right in the sun. Channel 1, yeah. I hope this is the GoPro receiver. I don't want to turn it off and on. Oh, that's true, yeah. Oh, coming. There isn't a commentator? No. Well, we can't hear anything. We can't hear any PA. You can't hear any PA anyway, so.
Good morning and welcome to the JG. All right, just... Hello, just testing. All right. Just testing the microphone here this morning. I'm not sure if you can hear this. Okay, just testing. We're just watching on the male beginner Cox Quad Scull race that's coming down. Just took them a little while to line up. In lane 2 from Horsham City, Jeremy Matheson, Christian Eberson, Naval Sawal, Joseph Shepherd, Audrey Kotek is the Cox, coached by Ray White. Damascus College in lane 3, Harry Elliott, James Noonan, Mason Firth, Vincent Howgate, Alana Montgomery is the Cox. In lane 4 from Ballarat High School, Davies, Born Sri Dragon, Jake O'Rourke, Harry Drain, Chi Ho Lo is their Cox. From Ballarat and Clarendon College, John Lang, Ray Bai, Owen Connolly, Abertin Faizola, Grace Burke is the Cox. In lane 6 from St Pat's, Joel Tobin, Max Slater, Jake Debrincat, William Richardson and Oliver Chadwick is their Coxswain. And from Ballarat High, Benjamin Bell, Will Edwards, Sam Mybus, Riley Van Oorschot and Mitchin Fernando is coxing there, coached by Simon Coles. So male beginner Cox Quad Scull coming down the course right now. It looks like the wind might have been a little bit more favourable to the crews, and I think that possibly the Horsham City crew might have a little lead over the far side from the judges' tower. They certainly seem to be moving along pretty well, followed possibly by maybe the Ballarat High crew. I've had a really nasty crab caught by one of the crews too, just making it really tricky conditions here, especially for the beginners, but just good on them. So it looks like Horsham, as they've just sort of swished into the slightly smoother water, are going to take out first place in this male beginner crew. The Ballarat High crew just getting overtaken by the college crew here. So first, second and third places have been decided. And just a reminder, check your boats, guys, once you cross the finish line. And it looks like the crew from Horsham City, Jeremy Matheson, Christian Eberson, Nivan Sawal, Joseph Shepherd with Cox, Audrey Kotek is taking out this race for the male beginner Coxed Quad Scull. So excellent effort here for the JG King 2025 Wendouree Ballarat Regatta. Nice row from the boys at Ballarat High School. Just coming in the Damascus crew. Just had a lot of difficulty with the conditions there. Thankfully, it looks like the wind is starting to die down. If we keep our fingers crossed, the Weather Bureau is hoping that that we'll get a chance to experience some calmer conditions this afternoon. So watching for the next race, the female C-grade double scull, a lot of competitors here. All 8 lanes will be taken. Rowing from the Nestles Rowing Club, Michelle Downs and Jeanette Lowe in lane 1. In lane 2 from the Melbourne Rowing Club, Sarah Fry, Abby Astridge Clark, coached by Joe O'Neill. In lane 3 from Richmond, Aileen DeJaya and Victoria Ma. From Loretto Ballarat in lane 4, Marley Constable with Avery Clark. In lane 5 from Essendon, Polly Jean Butterfield and Gemma Williamson, coached by Barry Gardner and Glenn Buttrell. From the Essendon Rowing Club in lane 6, Matilda Cow with Emma Stevenson, coaches Barry Gardner and Glenn Buttrell. From Wendouree Ballarat, Claire Hedger and Tracy Robinson taking a hit out. And from Hawthorn Rowing Club, Poppy Page and Robin Blake. Just watching these crews come down. Some mix of masters and some schoolgirls here. Just rowing in really tough conditions. Just hard to tell because of the conditions. You know, the crews tend to move around lanes a little bit, so it could either be the Melbourne crew or the Nestles crew that have the lead this morning in this race. Honestly, there's crews being pushed all over the place here. Not quite sure how the umpires will go sorting that out, whether there's been so many lane changes as to render people disqualified. There's also a few lost bow numbers too due to the conditions. Okay, so the crew in lane 5 look like the Essendon crew are going to take out the race here. So the Essendon crew of Polly Jean Butterfield and Gemma Williamson. The Richmond crew is going to cross the line next. Aileen De Gea and Victoria Marr. The Wendouree Ballarat crew, congratulations Claire and Tracy for getting there in 3rd place. Melbourne crew crossing the line next. Loretto Ballarat and the Essendon crew there. So apologies if I did miss you, but the umpire is giving the white flag, so the results are for a clear race. So that was a female C grade double scull, 8 crews competing there, and congratulations, it was quite a row there. Definitely bravery under conditions, although the wind does seem like it is calming down, just that little stretch between the end of the reeds and the start of the isthmus that you need to get through. So race 83 is a mixed coxed 4 Division 1. So a bit of a hit out for crews that can put together a mixed coxed 4. So in lane 2 from Nestles, Caitlin Lowen, Rachel Lee, Aaron Skinner, Josh Pridmore, Michelle Downsy's coxing, which is quite an effort considering she was in the double in the last race. I'm assuming they've got another cox. In lane 3, Ballarat and Clarendon has Ruby Hallaby, Orvi Sanapredi, Dan Chandler, Drake Demidov, Alexander Grimer is coxing. The second crew from Ballarat and Clarendon has Joseph Belcher, Finn Russell, Sophie Cardoso, Alexandra Gilbert, Addison Tucker is coxing. Coaches there, Kate Littlejohn and John Irwin. From Ballarat and Clarendon, the third crew, James Hunter, Adam Dwyer, Tess Gleajon, Hannah McRoberts, Angela Rosewarne is coxing. From Melbourne Rowing Club, Megan Tuckey, Chet Yilmaz, Joe Murphy, Charlotte May, and Natalie Webster is coxing. Their coach is Joe O'Neill. And the fourth crew from Ballarat and Clarendon, Stuart Hall, Tiger Williams, Georgia Miller, Lucy Godson, and Rose Burke is coxing. The coach, Ian Peel. So we're watching out for race 83, the mixed coxed for Division 1. So in the mixed coxed 4, race 83, Division 1, does look like it's going to be a race between the Nestles crew and the Ballarat Clarendon crew of Ruby Hallaby. The coxswains are fighting really hard to keep the boats on track. So it definitely looks like the crew in lane 4, Joseph Belcher, Finn Russell, Sophie Cardoso, Alexander Gilbert and Addison Tucker. Ooh, it's going to be very close. Sorry, the Ballarat and Clarendon crew in lane 7. Stuart Hall, Tiger Williams, Georgia Miller, Lucy Godson, Rose Burke, very close second, and just making it 3 in a row and 4 in a row for the Clarendon crews. So fun hit out for the mixed coxed 4 crews from Ballarat and Clarendon College taking 1, 2, 3 and 4 in race 83, the mixed Coxed 4 Division 1. So the next race is the mixed Coxed 4 Division 2. Again, 3 Ballarat Clarendon crews and 1 from Wendouree Ballarat. So lane 3, 4 and 6 will be the Ballarat and Clarendon College crews. In lane in lane 5 accrue the Outliers from Wendouree Ballarat. Just going to mention another sponsor, Delta Floor World in Ballarat, a premier destination for flooring and blinds in Ballarat since 1972. For over 5 decades, Delta Floor World Ballarat has proudly served as your trusted, locally owned and operated authority in flooring and blinds. Our unwavering commitment to excellence has made us the go-to choice for homeowners and commercial clients seeking premium flooring solutions. Delta Floor World Ballarat seamlessly blend expert guidance, competitive pricing, and a vast selection of premium flooring and blinds to transform your home. Let me give you some information about the next race. Race 84 is a mixed Coxed 4. 4 crews competing, 3 of them from Ballarat and Clarendon College. So Division 2, Ballarat and Clarendon in lane 3. Bridget Wise, Charlotte Peel, Max Mason, Jake Connolly and Reese Belcher is coxing there. Coached by Ian Peel. Second crew in lane 4 from Ballarat and Clarendon is Thomas Friedman, Sam McInnes, Juliet Grove, Olivia Buckland, Eleanor Brewersek is coxing, coaches Claire Boatman and Richard McClure. From Wendouree Ballarat in lane 5, Harrison Grant, Joshua Roberts, Annabelle Pituch, Zoe Wright and Zoe Edwards is coxing. And in lane 6 from Ballarat and Clarendon College, Chloe Bullen, Ashlyn Lewis, Dougal Pritchard, Oliver Fumey, Zoe Dodamani is coxing, again coaches Claire Boatman and Richard McClure. So definitely one of the Clarendon boats going to win this race quite easily from lane 3. It will be the crew with Bridget Wise, Charlotte Peel, Max Mason, Jake Conley and Reese Belcher coxing. And probably going for second place will be the Wendouree Ballarat crew, stroked by Zoe Wright there. But a good clear win in the mixed Cox Quad, Division 2, by the crew of Bridget Wise, Charlotte Peel, Max Mason, Jake Connolly, Reese Belcher, and coached by Ian Peel. So a couple of good rowing names in all of those boats. Nice to see a new generation of rowers coming through in Ballarat and having a bit of fun with the mixed Cox 4 Division 2. So the next race to come down, race 85, which I can't quite see at the start line yet, so I'll give you some more information as it becomes available. But the next race, 85, will be the male C grade double scull. So this will be heats. This is the first heat, and the first 4 rowers across the line will make it into the final of the male C grade double scull. at the JG King 2025 Wendouree Ballarat Regatta. Just waiting for our next races to assemble and get together. We've still got a few minutes, so great opportunity to pick up a snack. We've got our great vendors down at the course. Beam Me Up Mobile Espresso. Definitely need a coffee this morning. Beast Juice, of course, Stewart's Bakery, and the fantastic parents at Damascus College, which really elevated catering to the next level. Their jelly slice, I can say, give it my highest recommendation. So support the parents who are supporting the kids and the coaches at Damascus College Rowing. So they've got a great setup and their lunch menu is really spectacular. So please support the people that are supporting the rowers, and we thank all our local vendors for coming out and supplying you with the vital necessities at the Ballarat Wendouree Regatta. just watching as the male C-grade double sculls are still lining up under the umpire's close watch here. And hoping that this race, 86, will start very soon. And they're off for race 85, the male C-grade double scull. Racing, I'd like to think that conditions have improved a little, but not necessarily. The crews competing here, the first four will go through to the final. So this is heat 1 in lane 2 from Barwon Rowing Club. Carter Dingle with Archer Verstegen, coached by Ben Kent. In lane 3 from Essendon, Louis Sirotic, Luke Williams, coached by Lisa Gandolfo. Horsham City Rowing Club has Christian Eberson and Navan Sawal, coached by Ray White. Damascus College from Ballarat has Kieran Govan and Hamish McNaughton. From Essendon Rowing Club, Dion Mitchell, William Drew Finn, coached by Lisa Gandolfo, and a composite from Nestles, Alan Clarence and Aaron Skinner. So, Alan Clarence is from the Hamilton Rowing Club. So, watching as the C grade men get underway. And just a little bit hard to tell if there is an advantage here. It might be either the Bowen or Essendon crew with Louis Sirotic in that has a slight advantage. Okay, we've just had a really nasty crab caught by one of the crews. But a good recovery, and they're back rowing. It might have been the Essendon crew that caught that. And just a little bit of overcorrection, bit of a clash with the two crews there. It might be the Nestles crew. That's sort of disappearing down different lanes, but I think it might be the Essendon crew of Louis Sirotic and Luke Williams over in lane 3 that have been able to sort of pull away from the competition a little. Okay, some real difficulty. One of the crews, possibly the crew from Nestles, has been sort of blown right off the course. Not sure whether the angle of the sun's making it difficult to see where the boys are. Just a matter of staying on board until you can reach the sort of relatively quiet, calmer sort of water with the protection of the isthmus. The umpire's coming to the rescue of the crew that's really literally come off the course. But rowing in a yellow double here on the Nestles crew. No, they have survived and look like they are rowing sort of pretty well, and if they can make a recovery, might even be in a situation where they can take out this race from the Essendon crew on the other side, and Nestles Hamilton are absolutely powering through in the calmer water to take first place in this really tough race. So first place to Alan Clarence and Aaron Skinner from Nestles and Hamilton. Second place from the Essendon Rowing Club, Louis Sirotic and Luke Williams, who really did lead all the way. And I think the Horsham City Rowing Club might make it into third place for race number 85, the male C grade double scull. So the first 4 rowers go through to the final, and the 2 will be eliminated. So we're also watching the second heat of this race come down the course, perhaps a little bit more successfully. So in lane 3, Hawthorn has Peter Wilson, Mark Campbell. Horsham City in lane 4, Dan Hendry, Cadell Hawken, coached by Ray White. Essendon in lane 5. The lane 4 crew just about to cross in first place, I believe, from Horsham City, Dan Hendry and Cadell Hawken. From the next race, they've done really well getting through there. I'm just watching for the other crews to come through. So in lane 6 from Barwon, Drew Kent, Cooper McLeod, coached by Ben Kent, and Footscray City in lane 7, Jeremy Lang, Thomas Doherty, coached by Trevor Wilson and Peter McSweeney. So the first 4 crews making it through. So Footscray City in lane 7 with Jeremy Lang and Thomas Doherty. The Barwon rowers, Drew Kent, Cooper McLeod. And the Horsham City crew with Dan Hendry and Cadell Hawkins, coached by Ray White, crossing the line. The next race coming down through the JG King Holmes 2025 Wendouree Ballarat Regatta will be race 87, the female B grade single scull. In this race, there are cruise from Yarra Yarra, Loreto Ballarat, Corio Bay, Hawthorn. Second crew from Loreto Ballarat and Wendouree Ballarat. So this is for the female B grade single scull. The first 4 crews go through to the final. This is heat 1, race 87. So rowing in lane 2 from Yarra Yarra is Melandra Bernard. In lane 3 from Loreto Ballarat, Abigail Cartledge. In lane 4 from Corio Bay, Laura Hearn. In lane 5 from Hawthorn, Elke Katsnitz, coached by Tristan Krivetsky. From Loreto Ballarat in lane 6, Olive Lanyon. In lane 7, Wendouree Ballarat, Kelly Egan. It does look like Kelly Egan has quite a clear lead, using her hometown advantage from Wendouree Ballarat to make it across the finish line, hopefully in first place. So the first 4 crews will make it through to the final. This is heat 1 of the female C grade single scull. So Kelly Egan in lane 7, easily making it through to be the first competitor from heat 1 to make it through to the final. And the battle for second place from the Loreto sculler Olive Lanyon, hopefully making through in second place. And on the far side, the Loreto sculler in lane 3, making it third place in the final, and the final place in the final for the Corio Bay sculler Laura Ahern. So the second heat of the female B grade single scull is already underway, race 86. So in lane 3 from Corio Bay, Clementine Tyrrell. In lane 4 from Hawthorn, Poppy Page, coached by Kristen Kazetsky. In lane 5 from Essendon, Annika Sariti. And in lane 6, Loreto Ballarat, Sophie Robinson. In lane 7 from Ballarat City, Meg Shaw will be racing. So we're definitely seeing the rowers get pushed a little around, trying to sort of compensate and keep themselves in the lanes. Hitting a buoy in a single scull, not a lot of fun, especially with these rough conditions, but the wind is just really shoving them around the course, making it difficult for not only the rowers but the umpires to keep them in place. Looking at this early stage of the race, it could be the Hawthorn sculler, Poppy Page, that has a slight lead in this heat this morning, but the first 4 crews crossing the line will make it into the final. So it will just be one rower that misses out on a spot from this heat. It does look like conditions will be improving this afternoon, so that's great to know. It might even be the Loreto Ballarat sculler in lane 6 that has an advantage now, so that might be Sophie Robertson. Oh, that is very hard. Just watching sort of some of the water come almost over the top of the boats here. Okay, the girls are just rowing so well here for the female B grade single scull. Okay, now it's going to be close to call here. He makes it across first in lane 5. Oh no, actually, sorry, lane 7 from Ballarat City, using that home advantage. Lane 5 from Essendon Rowing Club Sculler in second spot for the finals. Third spot for the finals, the Loretto rower in lane 6, Sophie Robertson. Last spot in the final from Hawthorn Rowing Club, Poppy Page. So that was female B grade single scull. Heat 2. So first 4 rowers through to the finals of the female B grade single scull. So race 89 on our program. At the JG King 2025 Wendouree Ballarat Regatta. JG King is a major sponsor today, and they are a multi-award winning builder. Family owned and operated business established in Ballarat, JG King Homes have display homes throughout Melbourne and regional Victoria. We do want to thank our sponsors, Repairs. Does your fleet or equipment need repairing or restoring? Trust the experts at Repairs in Geelong to ensure that your crew stays on top of their game. With over 30 years of specialised expertise in boat building, maintenance and servicing, you know that you're in good hands with Repairs. So follow Repairs on Instagram and say g'day. Also, we want to thank our vendors over at the Spectator Isthmus. Bean Me Up, Mobile Espresso, Boost Juice, Stewart's Bakery and the Damascus College catering crew, who will have you served up with fabulous drinks, snacks and lunch. Regatta. So we're watching race 89, the male masters coxless quad scull. So this will be a first and final, and competing in lane 2 from Hawthorn, Mark Oliver, Richard Blackwell, Bill Oleos, John Stewart. They have a 9-second hold on their start. The crew in lane 3, Yarra Yarra Composite, who have a 31-second wait off start because they're in Masters B. So Gareth McShay from Yarra Yarra, Brent Lucadoo Wells from Powerhouse, Timothy Nadenbaum from Footscray, and Glenn Fleischman from Yarra Yarra. In lane 4, another composite crew that has to give a 28-second start to the rest of the crews. From Justin Negri from Yarra Yarra, Gregor Thien Shank from Melbourne Rowing Club, Tom McGee from Melbourne Rowing Club, and Gregor O'Niens from Melbourne Rowing Club. The crew in lane 5, entirely made up of Melbourne Rowing Club gentlemen in the H category, and they are the only crew to go on go. They're made up of Terry Phillips, Ray Young, Gregory Hansen, and Michael Dakic. In lane 6 from Yarra Yarra, these guys have a 20-second handicap, being E-Masters, Nick Inglis, Ross Burney, David Jacker, Zane Lockley. And in lane 7 from the Essendon Rowing Club, a 24-second wait as they are in category D, Ricky Wright, Frederico Alaramo, Tony Sorotic, and Ben Stevenson. So watching these Masters crews, male Masters Coxless Cod Skull, come down the course here, seeing if the crews went off on go, have been able to hold on to their line. A little bit difficult without a Cox, and we're really seeing some dodgy steering here. Can't blame the crews so much as we can blame the wind. And the Essendon crew across in lane 7, hoping to sort of straighten up. Hopefully they can see the boys and take a little bit of a lead. They are actually looking quite good against the composite Melbourne Rowing Club composite crew in lane 4 with their Yarra Yarra rower. They had to give a 28-second lead, but doesn't seem to have deterred them, and they are going to cross the line first, definitely speeding up as the water gets easier. So first place to the Melbourne Rowing Club composite crew. Second place to the guys from Yarra Yarra, and third place to the Essendon crew in lane 7. So the winning crew, Justin Negri from Yarra Yarra, Gregor Thiesenbach from Melbourne Rowing Club, Tom McGee from Melbourne, and Gregor O'Niens from Melbourne Rowing Club. Two crews competing in the next race, race 90, the male Masters Cox Quad Skull. Two crews, one from Powerhouse in lane 4 and Richmond in lane 5. So coxswains involved in this, and hopefully steering will be a little easier. The crew from Richmond had to give a 12-second start to the crew from Powerhouse. This is a Masters competition, so start times calculated on age. And it does look like possibly the Powerhouse crew that got the little head start might be holding on to that start in the first part of the race. It'll be up to the young guys in Richmond to see if they can make up the difference over the course of 1,000 metres. Definitely crews with a Cox in these conditions going to have a chance to steer a slightly straighter course. So the powerhouse crew definitely keeping their 12-second advantage here. Rowing their coxed quad nearly into the clearer water where they'll be able to sort of step on the juice and cruise across the finish line in first place. So the male Masters coxed quad scull looks like it's been safely taken away by Powerhouse, with E-Masters rowers leaving on go. John Aitchison, David Mays, Chris Schlicht, Shane Connor Smith, coxed by Debbie Spring. Well done to the Powerhouse crew. And Richmond bringing up second place, Pavel Orban, Robert Muir, Patrick Cook and Emil Limasea, with Sam Lincoln coxing. You are at the JG King 2025 Ballarat Wendouree Regatta, and this is day 2, racing over 1,000 metres. We have to thank our sponsors very sincerely. Shade and Sails, transforming spaces with stunning functional shade solutions. They are specialists in custom outdoor shades. They design, manufacture and install everything, sorry about my phone, everything from expansive waterproof structures for schools and parks to stylish outdoor blinds for homes. Shade and Sails has you covered. And we're watching for the male B grade Cox 4 coming down the course right now. So we have crews here in lane 3 from St Patrick's College. So this is the B grade Cox 4. Benny Eckel, Patrick Butler, Kobe Jones, Sebastian Valenzuela, Matthew Zuderland is their cox. They're coached by Caden Long and Stephen Wood. In lane 4 from St Pat's College in Ballarat, Brendan Hackwell, Tristan Chehello, Thomas Cosgrove, Cameron Belleville, Lenny Driscoll is their cox, and they are coached by Craig Murfitt and Dean Kittlety. Lane 5, also St Patrick's College. These guys are having quite the hit out. Luke Severino, Harrison Grant, Joshua Roberts, George Charles with George Miller coxing. And in lane 6 from St Patrick's College, Lachlan Warland, Jet Florence, Flynn Sanderland, Jarvis McLean, Tom Dubois is coxing, and their coach is Cameron Farrington. So it will be a St Patrick's crew that wins, but which St Patrick's crew? And I think it does look like the crew in lane 5 that are going to take it out, closely followed by the crew in lane 4. So a lot of competition between the boys from St Pat's, but the lane 5 crew of Luke Severino, Harrison Grant, Joshua Roberts and George Charles, coxed by George Miller, is going to make it across the line first, followed closely by the second crew, Brendan Hackwell, Tristan Cello, Thomas Cosgrove, Cameron Belleville and Lenny Driscoll, the cox. So we just have had an announcement from the president of the umpires jury that if crews do want to scratch due to the windy conditions here on Lake Wendouree, they are able to scratch without a penalty. So if crews do want to scratch due to windy conditions, you can scratch without a penalty. So come and see Sean, the secretary of this regatta. Now just coming down the line now, we've got the female A grade double scull, just two crews competing here. In lane 5 from Corio Bay, Rio Smith and Beatrix Hearn, and in lane 6 from Yarra Yarra, Constantina Kafasas and Abigail Schlick, who do look like they are going to quite easily take out the win for the female A grade double scull from Yarra Yarra in lane 6. Clear win for the crew from Yarra Yarra, Constantina Kafasas and Abigail Schlicht, and Corio Bay crew of Rio Smith and Beatrix Hearn in second place. So coming down the course, and we have been reminded that the president of the umpires jury has said if crews do want to scratch due to windy conditions, it is possible to do so without a penalty. But the male under 17 single scull crews are coming down the line now in race 93. So in lane 2 from Horsham City, Jeremy Matheson, coached by Ray White. In lane 3 from Corio Bay, Xander Bailey, coached by Jeff Watt. In lane 4, also from Corio Bay, Tadig Bailey, coached by Jeff Watt. In lane 5 from Hawthorn, Lucas Davies, coached by Tristan Krivetsky and Jason Morris. From Hawthorn, in lane 6, Luca Mikas, coached by Tristan Krivetsky and Jason Morris. In lane 7 from Essendon, Lachlan Bird, and he's coached by Lisa Gandolfo. Coming down for the male under 15 single scull in lane 8 should be Corio Bay's James Trott. It does look like one of the Corio Bay scullers, possibly Xander Bailey, has a fairly comfortable lead. So Xander in lane 3. Just moving into the smoother water now to complete a really successful row in the male under 17 single scull. Second place going to be claimed by the Corio Bay sculler in lane 4, Tadig Bailey. Crossing the line at Hawthorn, rowing club rowers. Good brave effort by the under 17 and under 15 single scullers this morning in a combo of race 93 and 94. So just the latest news from the president of the umpires jury. If crews do wish to scratch due to the wind conditions, it's possible now to do so without attracting a penalty. Oh, that was a lovely win there by Wendouree Ballarat rower Leanne Martin. The female masters single scull in lane 1 was powerhouse Jacinta Rodriguez from Essendon, Christine Calamilla, Corea Bay Fiona Wild, Barwon Vicky Gillette, coached by Rob Kemp, and Ballarat City Ebony Evanwilder. Barwon and Denise Stremmel, coached by Rob Kemp, and powerhouse Emily Harridge. So the race number 96, we've had 2 scratchings, so 2 crews are rowing this morning. From Albert Park, Marie-Cecile Lacoste and the second rower from Melbourne University, Val Dow, coached by Joe O'Neill, and Marie-Cecile from Albert Park looks like she's going to, well, very easily take the win for the Female Masters Single Scull Division 2. So just to prove that nothing phases the Masters women, the single scullers are out and rowing on the course. So one of the rowers from Division 1 Masters race has moved into this event from Powerhouse, Jacinta Rodriguez. Should be in lane 3 from the Barwon Rowing Club, Inga Jabra, coached by Rob Kemp. In lane 4 from Yarra Yarra should be Lisa Bates. In lane 5 from Horsham City, Audrey Kotek, coached by Ray White. And in lane 6 from Essendon, Louise Barker. And the race definitely underway. If it is indeed Jacinta Rodriguez in lane 2, she does look like she has a pretty handy lead as they sort of head towards the halfway mark in this heat, or in this division 3 for the Female Masters Single Sculls. Conditions are quite trying thanks to the wind, and we have been informed that the umpire's jury president has decreed that it is okay to withdraw if you wish to withdraw your crew because of the windy conditions. The Masters women are forging ahead very bravely. And in our conditions here at the Ballarat Wendouree Regatta for 2025, we have to thank Selkirk's, the largest privately owned manufacturer of clay bricks in Australia. For over 140 years, Selkirk has grown to produce millions of bricks per year to help build over 7,000 homes across Australia. The business remains proudly privately owned by the Selkirk family and is based here in Ballarat, has built a reputation throughout the building industry as a progressive, contemporary, trusted partner and supplier of high quality products. If you're building or renovating, Selkirk is always here since 1883. Call the team or visit selkirk.com.au today. And first across the line for the Melbourne Female Masters Division 4 from the Yarra Yarra Scholar. Lisa Bates in second place. From Essendon Lane 6, Louise Barker. place from Powerhouse, Jacinta Rodriguez. So that's the female division single scull, female single scull division 3, race 97, successfully completed. Selkirk is also the sponsor for our next race. So lining up in the female C-grade Cox Quad Sculls, we have in lane 2 from Ballarat High. In lane 3 from Melbourne Rowing Club. In lane 4, Wendouree Ballarat Rowing Club. In lane 5, Essendon Rowing Club. In lane 6, another Ballarat High crew. In lane 7, another Ballarat High crew. And in lane 8 should be a crew from Nestles. So the female C-grade Coxed Quad Scull. So should be slightly easier thanks to the coxswains steering them, and quad sculling makes it easier to steer in tricky conditions. Looks like all the crews have turned up to this race. We're a little bit too close to call, but possibly we're looking at a Ballarat High crew in lane 2 that might have a slight advantage. Or it might actually be the Essendon crew coming through. So let me tell you who's in the crews. From Ballarat High on lane 2, we have Azora Hart, Stofie Steenhouse, Dasha Powell, Esther Lingway, Amelia Pompey's coxing them, coached by Daryl Biggin. From Melbourne Rowing Club, Sarah Fry, Abby Astridge Clark, Prudence Dwyer, Elena Slipetsky, Natalie Webster is coxing, and they're coached by Joe O'Neill. Wendouree Ballarat has entered Eliza Duffy, Eliza Volts, Elsa Duffy, Elsa Volts, Eliza Sims, Elia Pascoe, and Cooper Pascoe is coxing, coached by Colin Pavis. Essendon in lane 5 has Millie Delaney, Lucia Williams, Polly Jean Butterfield, Gemma Williamson, Elliot Stevenson is coxing. They are coached by Barry Gardner and Glenn Buttrell. Ballarat High School has Isabel Loader, Macy Kalach, Summer Kotek, Charlotte Turnbull with Michael Mitch and Fernando as their cox. And the crew crossing Nestles Rowing Club is Aaliyah Tierney, Andrea Lane, Michelle Downs, Jeanette Lowe, and Caitlin Lowe coxing in first place. And even with, looks like maybe an injury, the Essendon crew of Millie Delaney, Lucia Williams, Polly Jean Butterfield, Gemma Williamson in second place. And the Wendouree Ballarat crew claiming third place with Elsa Duffy, Elsa Volts, Eliza Sims, Elia Pascoe with Cooper Pascoe coxing there. We're just watching Ballarat High School 2 come across the finish line. I'm assuming from lane 7. They don't seem to have a bow ball. Sienna Hind, Elizabeth Wiley, Ballarat High, you might want to check here. So the Ballarat High School crews making up the rear end of that race. But congratulations to Nestles Rowing Club, Aaliyah Tierney, Andrea Lane, Michelle Downs, Jeanette Lowe and Caitlin Lowen Cox. So just waiting for race 99 to line up. This is the final for the male C grade double scull. So the crew's lining up. It should be Essendon in lane 1, Barwon lane 2, Damascus College lane 3, Footscray City lane 4, Nestles Composite lane 5, lane 6 Barwon, lane 7 Horsham City, and lane 8 Essendon. So coming down the course right now, racing over 1,000 metres, we have the male C-grade double scull finals. In lane 1 from Essendon, James Drew Finn, Nigel Leishman, coached by Lisa Gandolfo. In lane 2 from Barwon, Carter Dingle, Archer Verstegen, coached by Ben Kent. In lane 3 from Damascus College, Kieran Govan and Hamish McNaughton. In lane 4 from Footscray City, Jeremy Lang, Thomas Doherty, coached by Trevor Wilson and Peter McSweeney. In lane 5, the Nestles composite with Alan Clarence from Hamilton Rowing Club, and Aaron Skinner from Nestles. In lane 6 from Barwon, Drew Kent and Cooper McLeod, coached by Ben Kent. In lane 7 from Horsham City, Dan Hendry, Cadell Hawken, coached by Ray White. And in lane 8 from Essendon, Dion Mitchell and William Drew Finn, coached by Lisa Gandolfo. I'm trying to pick a winner here. Again, conditions just proving pretty tough, I think. Does look like it might be the crew from Footscray City with Jeremy Lang and Thomas Doherty that have taken the lead. Racing's going to just gear up to that next level as they pull into some water that's a little bit smoother for them. The Nestles Hamilton team coming up to fight for second place, but also the crew from definitely the Footscray team for the win. Nestles Hamilton for the second place, and the crew from lane 3 in third place, the Damascus College crew. Congratulations to the men's C-grade double scull finalists there. Fighting it out in really tricky conditions here on Lake Wendouree for the 2025 Ballarat Wendouree Regatta, sponsored by JG King Homes. Also sponsored by Haynes Paint. Born in Ballarat in 1935, the family-run business is now in the hands of the 4th generation of Haynes family. Over the years, each family member has taken care to hand on the commitment and passion for crafting quality products. After all, it is the Haynes name and reputation on every can of paint they sell. They live and breathe the values of individuality, independence and integrity. It's why you can be sure you'll be never treated like a number. Haynes will never take shortcuts for the quality of products and the service, and why you will find Haynes Paint at exclusive paint retailers. Just a heroic finish there for the finalists, the crew from Essendon in lane 8, Dion Mitchell and William Drew. So just 2 races before we take a break for lunch. So the next race will be quite exciting. This is the female B grade single scull final, and the contestants, 8 crews taking to the water in this competition. So the female B grade single scull, race 100, and there will be the final race before lunch will be the mixed 8, which is going to be fought out between the Ballarat schools, having a bit of a hit out in the mixed 8 to see who might be able to claim boasting rights in that event. And then the regatta will take a break for lunch. So in the female B grade single scull final, in lane 1, Corio Bay, Laura Ahern. In lane 2, Loreto Ballarat and Sophie Robinson. In lane 3, Loreto Ballarat, Olive Lanyon. In lane 4, from Ballarat City, Meg Shaw. In lane 5, Wendouree Ballarat, Kelly Egan. In lane 6, Essendon, Annika Seritic. In lane 7, from Loreto Ballarat, Abigail Cartledge. In lane 8, from Hawthorn, Poppy Page, coached by Tristan Kudvetsky.
Yeah, just go in after Frankie.
So I'm watching the rowers have started in this race. 1, 2, 3. So I'm only counting 6 scullers in this race, so 2 might have taken advantage of the opportunity to scratch due to windy conditions. So the brave scullers who are sticking it out to try and take the win, it does look like Kelly Egan from Wendouree Ballarat might have a slight lead as they battle their way down the course. Really tough conditions with the wind, which we're hoping might ease over the lunch break and give you some calmer racing conditions this afternoon. But it does look like Kelly Egan has taken a bit of a lead, maybe with the Ballarat City rower Olive, her closest competitor so far. But there is room, it's not a massive lead that Kelly's got so far, so there is room potentially for any of the other scullers to catch up and snatch away that lead, but Kelly does look like she's just slowly building on that. With her closest competitor, fellow Home Lake rower Olive from Ballarat City. Got a massive bow wave there for poor Kelly. You can see the ponytails flying in the wind, just sort of showing how tough the conditions are, but also how determined these rowers are to compete. At their home lake, and Kelly sort of pulling through the slightly more sheltered area of the isthmus and giving us a chance to, or giving her a chance to really stretch out and make that win her own. So coming in first place from the Wendouree Ballarat Rowing Club, Kelly Egan in first place with quite a few lengths in front of the next closest competition from Ballarat City, Meg Shaw. Finishing in second, and the Essendon sculler with a very brave row, Annika Serotic, in third place, and just the other rowers finishing off the competition for the female B grade single sculler, second last race before lunch break here at the JG King 2025 Wendouree Ballarat Regatta. White flag from the umpire. Those results will be accepted. So the final race before lunch will be a bit of fun. So there's a mixed 8 competition. So 3 Ballarat schools, 4 crews from Clarendon in lane 3. Chloe Bullen, Ashlyn Lewis, Thomas Freeman, Sam McInnes, Dougal Pritchard, Oliver Fumey, Juliet Grove, Olivia Buckland, and Zoe Dodamani Coxing. Coaches there, Claire Boatman and Rich McClure. Wendouree Ballarat have a crew in this race in lane 4. So Claire Martin, Zoe Wright, James Shaw, Paddy O'Brien, Phoebe Marr, Rebecca Gribble, Ned Bennett, Joa Henderson, Blake Roberts is coxing, coached by Paul Blanchfield and Bill Gribble. In lane 5 from St Pat's College, there's a composite crew with Loretto, Meg Lynch, Isabella Rosato, Olive Lanyon and Mia McTeague from Loretto, James Clark, Oscar Farrington, Henry Reiner and Lockie Belleville, who are all from St Pat's, and Charles Geddes coxing there. Ballarat and Clarendon in lane 6 has Bridget Wise, Charlotte Peel, Stuart Hall, Tiger Williams, Max Mason, Jake Connolly, Georgia Miller, Lucy Goodson and Rose Burke is coxing there. Again, that team coached by Ian Peel. So a battle between the Clarendon kids, perhaps the expertise of the Wendouree Ballarat crew, who've got a few senior rowers in here for the mixed 8 coming down the course right now. So that is race number 101, last one before lunch, the mixed 8. Just another thanks to another major sponsor, the Ropairs crew. Attention to rowers and coaches. If your fleet and equipment need repairing and restoring, trust the expert at Ropairs in Geelong to ensure your crew stays at the top of their game. With over 30 years of specialised expertise in boat building, maintenance and servicing, you know that you're in good hands with Ropairs. Follow Ropairs on Instagram and say hello. The racing is looking very close here in the mixed 8, as we might be seeing a slight pulling ahead of the crew from Wendouree Ballarat over the St Pat's Loretto composite crew. Just seeing the 2 Clarendon crews are slightly behind. There's some canny rowers definitely in the Wendouree crew, but obviously strength and style from St Pat's and Loretto are making them work for every centimetre they're pulling ahead here, but it does look like the Wendouree crew might have them pretty easily covered. tricky conditions, but the 8 would possibly be the best boat to try and compete in. Just with the rough conditions, the Clarendon crews just seem to be missing a bit of water as they trying to keep their boat steady and take a break. And take a good stroke. Everyone's sort of rowing fairly short, but just trying to build it up as they're sort of approaching the nicer water, and Wendouree just really stretching out. The St Pat's Cox is asking their crew for something more to make it a closer race, but I think Wendouree Ballarat just have a nose in ahead just to make it across the finish line, just ahead of their competition from Loretto, St Pat's, and the two Clarendon crews cruising through to finish there. Nicely done, and thank you to everybody who did make this first half of racing on the 2025 JG King Wendouree Ballarat Regatta. So finishing this first morning session with the mixed 8s and a win to the home crew Wendouree Ballarat. Thank you very much to all the sponsors. Great time to take advantage of our drink and food vendors, the Beam Me Up crew. That's exactly where I'm heading right now for a shot. Beast Juice, Stewart's Bakery, and the parents crew from Damascus College who are providing terrific catering this morning. So go over and buy your lunch from somebody on the lake who's the crews that are always supporting us rowing here in Ballarat. So Beam Me Up, Boost Juice, Stewart's Bakery and Damascus College. I'm sure you'll have a fantastic lunch, and I will be handing over to Paul Bilson for commentary this afternoon, and thank you very much for the invitation from JG King Homes and the Wendouree Ballarat Regatta. Have a great afternoon.
All right, folks, so we're just about to recommence after the lunch break. Our first race on the program for this afternoon is race 103, the female beginner coxed quad scull. So it is nice. It does look like the conditions have eased off a little bit, so it makes it a bit easier for the girls out there. In lane 3, we will have Essendon, lane 4, Ballarat High, lane 5, Ballarat High, lane 6 will be Wendouree Ballarat, and lane 7 is a Ballarat High. So we're just waiting for the starters to, or for the kids to get in to the starting blocks. They're just starting to manoeuvre around a little bit now, so we should be ready to commence shortly. So as Paul mentioned earlier, our regatta sponsors and our thanks on behalf of Wendouree Ballarat Rowing Club go out to JG King Homes, Hames Paint, Shade and Sales, Selkirk, Delta Floor World in Ballarat, Row Pairs, and also to our vendors that are helping out today. So thank you to the team at Damascus for the barbecue, and I do know that Stephanie's put a huge amount of work behind the scenes there to pull this together. Thank you to the team of Boost Juice, Nigel at Bean Me Up Coffee, and also to the Stewart's Bakery team. Thank you so much for supporting this regatta. So for the first race for the afternoon is underway, race 103. As mentioned, we have in lane 3, Essendon, which is Leanne Walsh. Pardon my pronunciations. So Leanne, Lee, Eleanor, Karen, and Emma. In the Ballarat High crew of lane 4, Millie, Chloe, Maya, Alex, and coxed by Annie. In the Ballarat High in lane 5, we have Sienna, Elizabeth, Jasmine, Ruby, and coxed by Payton. And in the Wendouree Ballarat lane 6, we've got Eliza, Elsa, Elsa number 2, Elia, and coxed by Cooper. And in lane 7, Ballarat High, Azara, Sophie, Dasha, Esther, Amelia, and Amelia. So the crews are coming up to the 500 metre mark. I'm going to hazard a guess and say it looks like the Wendouree Ballarat crew just looks like it's slightly in front of the Ballarat High. It does look like the Wendouree and the Ballarat High have switched lanes. Looks like Ballarat High from lane 7 is in lane 6 and vice versa. But it does look like a bit of a tussle between those two and the Essendon crew out in lane 3. So we're coming into the last 250 metres of the female beginner coxed quad scull, race 103. Looks like out in front the locals, the Wendouree Ballarat crew. So it still looks a little bit bouncy out in the middle, but still very rowable. The girls are handling it beautifully. And as they come up to the point in the last 100 metres or so, the water's smoothing out a little bit. So this will be when they start to shine. So congratulations. We've got the Wendouree Ballarat, looks like they're in front. In second place over in lane 3, looks like Essendon. A very close tussle between the two Ballarat High crews, fighting it out for third and fourth position. A little bit of a small mishap happening in Ballarat High on the lane 3. So hopefully they're okay, pulling themselves together. But coming into the last couple of strokes towards the finish line. As they cross the line, congratulations to the girls Wendouree Ballarat crew for the taking out this win. Followed in by Essendon coming through into second place. Looks like the crew from Ballarat High might just beat the lane 4 crew by about half a length. So lane 7 Ballarat High taking out third position and lane 4 taking out fourth position. And then we've got the lane 5 Ballarat High crew coming in fifth. So congratulations all. Well done on your beginner coxed quad scull. So just a reminder, the crews, as you cross the finish line, just check your boat hard and then start to back it down on your stroke side so that the wind doesn't push you into the bank. So make sure that you are backing it down on stroke side and tapping it around on bow side, just to assist the officials that are down on the bank there. So once you've turned your boat around, just give Ainsley a bit of a wave and tell her thank you very much. She's down there helping out the marshalling. The next event on the program, race 104, the male C grade single scull. So the first of 2 heats in this event. In lane 1, we have Essendon, Lockie. Lane 2, Horsham City, Joseph. And we've got Stephen Wood, we've got Dan from Horsham City in lane 4. Jeremy Lang from Footscray City in lane 6. And Harry from Ballarat City in lane 7. So it looks like Jeremy, bit of a close contention here with Essendon just lifting the rate as he comes through towards the last 10 or so metres. So Essendon just taking the win and a little bit excited there as he's crossed the line, and we just might need to get a little boat out to collect him. Just a reminder to scullers that as you cross the line, just check it hard on your stroke side and start to touch it around, otherwise the boat will push you into the bank. Not going to lie, Lockie having a little bit of a swim there at the finish line is a nice way to finish off a race and cool down. So nice choice there, Lockie. So with the other scullers, as they're turning around, just be careful, be mindful that not to get too close and hit him. And we'll just do a little bit of a shout out to our umpires and the LS team from the LSV team, always there to help and support the athletes. So the winners, the first 4 of the C grade single scull in the heats will go through to the finals, which will be at 1:40. Thank you to the LSV team and to our umpires for helping Lockie out of his boat there. And we'll see him back in the finals at 1:40 in the male C grade single scull. So next up, we've got race 105, heat 2 for the male C grade single scull. So in lane 2, we should have Horsham City, Cadell. In lane 3, Hamilton, Ellen. Lane 4, we've got James from Essendon. Lane 5 is Jeremy from Horsham City. Lane 6 is Tom Doherty from Footscray City. And Essendon, Luke, will be in lane 8. So we're just waiting for them to come on to the marshalling and the starting line, and we should be able to get this race away shortly. Looks like our next event, race 105, is currently underway, the male C grade single scull. Folks, I've got the president of Wendouree Ballarat, Stephen, here, if he wants to just help me with in the commentary box. So this is Stephen's first year as president for Wendouree Ballarat, and we just want to say a big thank you. He's put a huge amount of work, as all volunteers do, behind the scenes. How have you found your time working on the regatta?
It's been an absolute pleasure to see the smiling faces on our volunteers who I had a massive underappreciation of how much work and effort they actually put in. In the tinnies, in the bow number tent, holding boats, it's been phenomenal. Everyone's got a smile on their face. When it's beating down with the sun, blowing the wind, everyone's making it happen. Greatly appreciated.
Thanks, Steve. All right, we've got on the course coming down the last 250 metres, the, as I said, heat 2 of the race 105, the male C grade single scull. So if I've got this right, we've got Cadell from Horsham City in lane 2, Alan from Hamilton in lane 3, James from Essendon in lane 4, Jeremy from Horsham City in lane 5, Tom Doherty from Footscray City in lane 6, and Luke Williams from Essendon in lane 8. So it looks like Tom from Footscray City in lane 6 has got the lead, and he's just coming into the red boys now. So the last 100 or so metres left of the course. Hot on his heels, looks like to be Horsham City. So Jeremy is, both Jeremy and Cadell from Horsham City are taking out second and third. So the first 4 of this event, of this heat, go through to the final, which is at 140. So there's no real rush, just a nice cruise on the way down. We've just got the Essendon sculler going wayward a little bit, so maybe the Essendon sculler, have a look around. You don't run into Hamilton. That's it. Beautiful work. And look at Tom Doherty cruising across the finish line there. Well done, Tom. Just check your oars. Just check the boat so you don't hit the bank. Very tight for second and third, and then fourth in here. So it does look like maybe Alan may have got it from, oh no, sorry, my bad. May have Jeremy from Horsham City may have just pipped his club mate, Cadell, but we'll wait for the final, for the judges on the finish line to confirm that. Lovely to see the white flag from the umpires to give the race the all clear. Thank you, umpires. So just a little quick reminder to the athletes that as you cross the finish line and you hear that beep, check the boat hard. The wind is still pushing everyone into the rocks towards the end. So if you could just check the boat, bring your boat to an abrupt halt, and then just start to back it down on stroke side, just to prevent going into the bank and causing any kind of damage. Although we do want to thank Ropairs for being one of our sponsors at the regatta today, and they will actually look after anything that you need in regards to your boats. Great team down there with Gareth and the boys. Coming down the course now, we have race 106, the female Masters 8. We've got Footscray City. We'll just do a bit of a shout out and say it's lovely to see Footscray City actually be able to put together an 8. They're having a bit of a resurgence, and it's just congratulations. They've got a great team working down there. So we've got Footscray City in lane 4 and Melbourne Rowing Club in lane 5. And they're both crews are coming down into the last 100 or so metres of the race. Melbourne look like they've got a nice convincing win, although the crew from Footscray City are doing a great job. So in the Footscray City we have Leonie, Ruth, Tammy, President Amanda Wilson, Wendy, Saraki, Swathi, Vicky, Arnika, and coached by Jeff. And in the Melbourne crew, we've got Yongli, Louise, Val, Jill, Charlotte, Ange, Kath Dermody, Emma Greenwood, and coxed by Nat. Well done, Melbourne Rowing Club. Nice convincing win. Just make sure you check the boat. Check it hard on your stroke side. Well done. Congratulations to Footscray City taking out second place in that event there. Ainsley is down in the control marshalling area there, and she's happy to be make sure that you don't damage your boat. So just make sure you're backing it down on your stroke side and moving the boats around. Race 107, our next one on the program is the Male Masters Coxless 4. This is the first and final. In this event, we have in lane 3 a Melbourne composite crew comprising of Justin Negri from Yarra Yarra, Gregor from Melbourne, Tom from Melbourne, and there's 2 Gregors in this crew. In the Melbourne composite, we have a powerhouse crew: David, Conrad, Brent and Shane. Lane 5 is the Melbourne crew: Terry, Ray, Greg Hansen and Mike Dakic. And in lane 6, Yarra Yarra of Nick, Zane, Daniel and Glenn. So race 107 is now underway. Looks like the crews are just passing the 750 mark. A little bit tricky to see who's in front, but I suspect it could be the Melbourne crew in lane 5. Sitting in the tower here, it's a little bit hard to see. Folks, the girls from Essendon Rowing Club have just handed in to the finishing tower. If Daryl Biggin is here, can they please come to the finishing tower? Your debit card has been handed in, so please bring some ID as well so that we know it is you. But Daryl Biggin, if you're here, can you please come to the finishing tower? I have your debit card. Thanks to the girls from Essendon for passing that one in. So we're just over the halfway mark here in the male Coxless 4. As we mentioned, Melbourne Composite crew in lane 3, Powerhouse crew in lane 4, Melbourne in lane 5, and Yarra Yarra in lane 6. It looks like it could be the Powerhouse crew that have got a bit of a comfortable lead over the Yarra Yarra Melbourne Composite. Yarra Yarra Melbourne Composite and the Yarra Composite from lane 6 actually, sorry I've got this wrong, looks like Powerhouse are in front, lane 6 Yarra Yarra are in second. Powerhouse crew might want to just check their steering as they're coming across the course. So quite a tussle here, Powerhouse. You will need to align your steering, so I would swing to your stroke side. Just to make sure you do not impede on the Yarra Yarra crew. So the last 20 metres or so. Yarra Yarra, swing to your stroke side. Looks like Powerhouse have just taken that by about half a boat length over Yarra Yarra in lane 6. Third place will go to the Melbourne Yarra Yarra Composite. And fourth place will go to the Melbourne crew of Terry Phillips, Ray Young, Greg Hansen and Mike Dackett. So once you've crossed the line, just a reminder, check the boat hard. Make sure that you are checking it on stroke side. Bring it to an abrupt halt so that you do not drift into the bank. Next race on the course is race 108, the male B grade double scull. In lane 3 we have Hawthorn, lane 4 we have Hawthorn, lane 5 Damascus College, lane 6 Melbourne and lane 7 Essendon. Okay, just a reminder, if Daryl Biggin is here, your debit card has been handed into the finishing tower. So next on the race is on the course is race 108, and we've got the male B grade double scull. We've got Essendon coming through in lane 7, Brandon and Tyler Fitzpatrick. Got a clear and comfortable win over the boys from Hawthorn in lane 4, Lucas and Luca. And then vying for third place and fourth place, we've got the double from Melbourne Rowing Club, followed just a little bit behind, about a length behind them, are the boys from Damascus College, Kieran and Hamish. And then we have the crew of Simon and Adam from Hawthorn in lane 3. Well done, gents. Great racing there in the male B grade double scull. So first place goes to Brandon and Tyler from Essendon. Congratulations. So while we wait for the next event to come down the course, so just another little thank you to our regatta sponsors. Our primary sponsor will be today is JG King Homes. Homegrown in Ballarat, JG King Homes is Victoria's largest builder of steel frame homes, offering true core steel frame, colorbond steel roof, high performance European style windows, and a 7-star energy efficiency rating on all standard home designs. So they have 35 display homes to view. So pop in and see the team at JG King Homes and experience the difference. We'd also like to thank Haynes Paint, born in Ballarat in 1935. Haynes Paint is a family-run business and is now in the hands of the 4th generation of Haynes. Over the year, each member has taken care to hand on the commitment and passion for crafting quality products. After all, it is their name and reputation on the can. So Haynes live and breathe their values of individuality, independence and integrity. So thank you to JG King Homes and Haynes Paints for supporting the regatta today. So next up on the line is the female B-grade Cox Quad Scull. We have the crew from Loretto Ballarat in lane 3, Ballarat City in lane 4, Richmond in lane 5 and Richmond in lane 6. So we have a start of race 110, the female B-grade Cox Quad Scull. So in the Loretto Ballarat crew in lane 3 we have Abigail, Eve, Eden, Marley and coxed by Danielle. In the Ballarat City crew in lane 4 we have Meg, Imogen, Jacinta, Tegan and coxed by Isabella. In lane 5 the crew of Richmond is Aline, Victoria, Beth, Amy and coxed by Sam. And in lane 6 from Richmond we have Emma, Madison, 2 Emmas in there, Emma Higgins and Emma Cummings, Madison and Sarah. As we mentioned, race 110, female B-grade Cox Quad Scull. In lane 3, Loretto Ballarat. In lane 4, Ballarat City. Richmond in lane 5 and their second crew, Richmond, is in lane 6. Crews are just coming past the about the 400 metre mark to the finish. Looks like the Loretto Ballarat from this angle may just be in front here. Loretto and Richmond in lane 5 having a bit of a tussle. Just going to do a bit of a shout out to Ainsley to see if she can hear the microphone working. Okay, so Richmond lane 5 and Loretto lane 3 having a bit of a close tussle here as they're coming down into the last 200 metres of the course, and the last 100 or so metres it does tend to, starting to flatten out a little bit. Very close racing here for event race 110, the female B grade Cox Quad Scull. A very close tussle here between the crew from Richmond in lane 5, so Aileen, Victoria, Beth and Amy, coxed by Sam. And hot on their heels is the crew from Loretto Ballarat of Abigail, Eve, Eden, Marley and coxed by Danielle. Looks like there might be about half to 3/4 of a length difference between them as they cross the line. Third place, we've got Ballarat City coming in. And then fourth place, we have the crew from Richmond in lane 6 of Emma Higgins, Madison, Emma Cummings, Sarah and coxed by Sam. So congratulations to the crews coming down the course. And a nice little win to Richmond from lane 5. Our next event on the course is race 111, the female under 17 Coxed Quad Scull. In this event we have 2 Loretto Ballarat crews, the local girls. So in lane 4 we have the crew of Lucy Barlow, Jess Charleston, Ella French, Hayley Gardner and coxed by Gracie O'Connor. And in lane 5 we also have Matilda Grant, Leah Tapano, Emma McConchie, Sadie McKeer and Olivia Venezuela. They're in lane 5. We're coming up to the 500 metre mark here. Crews seem to be side by side. Looks like a fantastic race between the 2 crews from Loretto Ballarat. So with about 300 metres out from the finish line here, looks to be perhaps Loretto in lane 4. Might have a slight lead on Loretto in lane 5. A little bit tricky to tell from up in the finishing tower here. But looks like the girls of Lucy, Jess, Ella and Hayley might just be perhaps about half a length in front over Matilda, Leah, Emma and Sadie. Although I will just say it looks like the girls from lane 5 are not ready to give up the fight just yet. So coming into the last 100 or so metres, it looks like lane 5 is trying to push back onto lane 4. Loretto Ballarat girls are still like pushing. It's great to see that they're still fighting against each other and throwing out and just giving a good tussle out on the course. But it does look like lane 4 might be now stretching their lead out to about a length, but it's not over until you cross that finish line. So congratulations to Loretto Ballarat in today's under-17 Cox Quad Scout. Looks like lane 4 will take the win over the girls in lane 5.
Well, we're creeping towards race 112, female beginner Cox Quad Scull. I realise it's fairly windy where we are at the finish. However, it's not too bad up there at the start. Please make sure you have a bit of a look around, enjoy the greenery of the beautiful Lake Wendouree precinct. And running through the crews, we have U3, Ballarat High, which is Millie Eldridge, Chloe Johnston, Maya Nicoladis, Alex Scanlon and Annie Johnston is the Cox. U4 is Essendon Rowing Club, Leanne Walsh, Lee Fei-Yu, Eleanor Cullum, Karen Fitzpatrick, Cox by Elliot Stevenson. U5 is Wendouree Ballarat Rowing Club, Eliza Sims, Elsa Duffy, Elsa Voles, Alaya Pascoe and Cooper Pascoe. So we've got two Elsas, sorry, and two Pascoes. Ballarat High is U6, Azara Hart, Sophie Steenhouse, Dasha Powell, Esther Lingway, and Amelia Pompey's Cox, coached by Daryl Biggin. And U7, Ballarat High, Sienna Hind, Elizabeth Wiley, Jasmine Parker, Ruby Mainwaring, and Peyton Norman Kinner as Cox. Looking forward to the beginning of a great race. There's just a bit of a delay at the start. One of the Ballarat High crews has lost their bow number, but they are currently being aligned and it will not be too long before we start. Just some housekeeping for everyone. Races 121 and 122, although they will be raced separately, all participants will go through to the final. So that's the Male School Cox Quad Scull Year 10 Division 3, sponsored by Delta Floor World. Both those races will be going into the final. It will be a heat and a final with all participants progressing. And race 131 and 132, the Male School Cox Quad Scull, Year 9 Division 3, sponsored by JG King Homes. The same thing. They will be two races, they'll be run separately, but all participants will go through to the final of that particular race. Well, that race got started and it's already halfway down. We're having a cracker of a race too. We have in lane 4, Essendon, and they seem to be rowing very, very well at the moment. And I think Wendouree Ballarat is in front at the moment, leading by probably a boat length and a half. Big call. Might not be. Essendon are pretty much neck and neck with high school. And on the far side, we have high school as well. Nearly level with lane 1, high school there. But Wendouree are putting in a great performance, really stretching out. So Wendouree Ballarat crew, Eliza Sims, Elsa Duffy, Elsa Volts, Alaya Pascoe, and Cooper Pascoe is the Cox. All crews rowing very nicely and putting a lot of effort in. This is for the final. It is a female beginner Cox quad scull. Great to see so many young ladies participating in a fantastic sport. Look at Essendon go. Keep your heads in the boat, ladies. Row all the way through. Essendon is picking up very, very well. So that's it. Wendouree have a very good win. Essendon powering away to second. And then U7 with Ballarat High School directly behind them. So in second place, Essendon Rowing Club, Leanne Walsh, Lee Yu, Eleanor Cullum, Karen Fitzpatrick, and Elliot Stevenson as Cox. U7, Ballarat High School's crew of Stenna Hind, Elizabeth Wiley, Jasmine Parker, and Ruby Mainwaring. Peyton Norman Kinner is Cox. Then we had for fourth, Ballarat High School, Millie Eldridge, Chloe Johnston, Maya Nicholson, Alex Scanlon, Annie Johnson was the Cox. And U6 Ballarat High, Azara Hart, Sophie Steinhaus, Dasha Powell, Esther Lingwe, Amelia Pompey as Cox. Great effort there by all crews. Thank you very much for the participation and congratulations once again to Wendouree Ballarat, Eliza Sims, Elsa Duffy, Elsa Volts, Alaya Pascoe and Cooper Pascoe.
Thanks, Paul. I just want to welcome to the microphone Joa Henderson, who is the school captain for Damascus and also the rowing captain. So we're just making a little food announcement. Joa, go ahead.
Thanks, Linda. At the Damascus food tent, we've got some leftover food and we've reduced the price on it. So there's chicken and egg sandwiches for $5 each. We've got assorted sandwiches for $5 each, pumpkin salad for $5 each, chicken and egg salads for $5 each, and slices and carrot cake for $3 each. So please, if you would like to support Damascus, please head over to the blue tent and help out. Thank you.
Thanks, Joa. So, as he mentioned, the parents of Damascus are doing the catering for this weekend. So head on over and grab either a Caesar salad, a chicken and egg salad, or a pumpkin salad for $5. There's assorted sandwiches also for $5, and there's beautiful jelly slices and carrot cake there, all selling for $3 each. So get in there and support the parents and the students of Damascus and their food stall today. So we've got in the final stages here, the last, say, 250 metres is event or race 113, the female C grade coxed 4. In lane 2 on the far side, closest to the spectators and the marquees, is the crew from Melbourne. Lane 3 is Hawthorn. Lane 4 is also a Melbourne crew. Lane 5 is Nestles, and lane 6 and 7 we've got 2 crews from Ballarat High. So it does look like the crew in lane 6 from Ballarat High have a bit of a lead here, possibly about a length or 2, although I do not want to jinx them. The girls are doing a fantastic job out here in the conditions. So about 100 metres from the finish, it does look like perhaps Ballarat High in lane 6 may just still be in front. 2 Melbourne crews and the crew from Ballarat High in lane 7 are tussling it out for 2nd, 3rd and 4th positions. So as we cross the line here, congratulations to the crew. Lane 6 from Ballarat High, Azara, Sophie, Dasha, Esther, wrong crew, so here we go, Imogen, Adrian, Elizabeth, Isabel, Meg, and coxed by Meg. Congratulations, girls, on taking out the win in the female C-grade coxed 4. Quick reminder as you cross the finish line to check the boat on stroke side and then keep tapping it around. We do have another race on the course, so can the crews at the finish line quickly clear? We've got another race coming down at 500 metres out. So girls, I just need you to clear the end of the course so that we've got these 2 crews in the next race, which is the male A grade coxed 4, St Patrick's in lane 4 and Richmond in lane 5. That was a great race from race 113, the female C-grade coxed 4, the win going to Ballarat High. Our next event on the program is race 114, the male A-grade coxed 4. In lane 4 of St Patrick's, we have James, Oscar, Henry, Lockie and coxed by Charlie. And in the Richmond crew, lane 5, Benjamin, Charles, Rupert, Patrick and coxed by Sam. So it's a nice clear win that goes to St Paddy's. Well done, St Pat. So nice clear win, couple of lengths there over Richmond. So as we mentioned, the winners of race 114, the male A grade coxed 4 goes to St Patrick's College, the local boys, so James Clark, Oscar Farrington, Henry Rayner, Lockie Bevel and coxed by Charlie, coached by David O'Doherty. Our next event on the So next on the program is race 115, 115, Female Masters Double Scull. This one event is sponsored by Shades and Sails. Shades and Sails, they are transforming spaces with stunning functional shade solutions. There's a lot of S's in that. Specialists in custom outdoor shades. They design, manufacture and install everything from expansive waterproof structures for schools and parks to stylish outdoor blinds for homes. Shades and Sails have got you covered. So thank you to our race sponsors, Shades and Sails. Today's race, 115, is the female Masters double scull. In lane 3, we have Essendon, Louise and Cheryl. In lane 4, we have Powerhouse Rowing Club, Emily and Lucinta. Barwon in lane 5 of Vicky and Maz. In lane 6, I've got a Wendouree composite of Ebony and Lee Martin. And in lane 7, Nick and Denise from Barwon Rowing Club. So it does look like the local gals. So we've got Leanne, Martin and Ebony. Nice clear win lead in front as they come into the last 80 metres. Making it look very easy and very comfortable as they come into the last little stretch before the sirens. So congratulations to Ebony and Lee, Ballarat City and Wendouree Ballarat Composite Crew, taking the win in the female Masters double scull that's been sponsored today by Shades and Sails. In second place is Powerhouse Rowing Club. Third place goes to the girls from Barwon in lane 5, Vicky and Maz. Lane 7 taking out fourth position, Nick and Denise. And in fifth are the girls from Essendon, Louise and Cheryl. We've got the start in the next race, the Females Masters Double Scull 116 Division 2, also sponsored by Shades and Sails. So thank you very much for participating and sponsoring our regatta. In lane 2, we have a Horsham City composite of Sally and Sarah. Horsham City, so Sally is from Ballarat City Rowing Club and Sarah is from Horsham City. Lane 3, Melbourne, Louise and Kat Dermody. Lane 4 is Melbourne University composite of Geraldine Goss from Richmond and Jen Bingham from Melbourne Uni. Lane 5 is Hawthorn of Catherine and Melissa. And lane 6, the lovely girls Lisa and Marie. Lisa Ledick and Marie Lacoste from Albert Park, South Melbourne. So that race is currently underway and about the 500 metre mark. So to our athletes and spectators out there, if you drive a white Ford Everest, a Platinum, registration number D for dog, E for Everett, U for umbrella 206, your car alarm keeps going off. So if you're driving a white Ford Everest, Platinum Everest, and are parked near the toilets, please go and check your car alarm as it is going off every 5 minutes. So on the course at the moment is Division 2 of the Women's Masters Double Scull. In lane, as we mentioned before, in lane 2 we have the composite of Ballarat City and Horsham, Sally and Sarah. In lane 3, Louise and Kat Dermody. Lane 4, Melbourne University in Richmond. And they look to be having a nice clear win there with Jerry and Jen Bingham. Lane 5 is the crew from Hawthorn, Catherine Ashley and Melissa Watts. And in lane 6 we have Lisa Ledick and Marie Lacoste, and they are from Albert Park, South Melbourne. So it does look like this race is between, well, Jerry and Jen have a nice, clear, comfortable lead, the Melbourne Uni Richmond composite. over Lisa and Marie from Albert Park, South Melbourne. So congratulations to Jen and Jerry on the win in the Division 2 Female Masters Double Scull. As we mentioned earlier, it's sponsored by Shades and Sales. So again, we want to thank our sponsors, Shades and Sales, Selkirk, JG King Homes, Hames Paint, Delta Floor World in Ballarat and Ropez. So congratulations to the girls in the Masters Double, and I've just asked you to clear the finishing area quickly, guys. We've got the next event coming down the course. Great to see Loreto Ballarat, great supporters of the two-day event here. In this race 117, the female B grade pair, we've got lane 4 Loreto Ballarat, Meg Lynch and Mia. In lane 5, we have Sophie Robertson and Neve. So it looks like lane 4, Meg and Mia have got a nice clear win over, a clear margin over Sophie and Neve. Well, congratulations to Loreto Ballarat, especially the girls in lane 4. Very tough conditions out there, especially in small boats. So job well done. Pairs are very hard to navigate out there in this. So it's good to see the girls congratulating each other, and well done. All right, just a quick shout out. If you are hungry to go and visit the folks at Stewart's Bakery, Boost Juice, but more importantly, support the folks and Damascus College and their rowing program, where they've got sandwiches, salads for $5 and slices for $3. So Joe is leaving the commentary box. Thanks, Joe, for joining us.
Thank you for having me. Goodbye.
He was just recapping the win that the Wendouree Ballarat crew had in the mixed eight over the St Paddy Loreto crew. Always good to rehash some memories there, especially when the coach of the St Patrick's crew is in the winning crew. Next up on the race program is event 118, the female A grade single scull. This event is sponsored by Hames Paint, and we want to thank Hames Paint. It's born in Ballarat in 1935. The Hames family is now in the hands of the 4th generation. So each member has taken care to hand on the commitment and passion of crafting quality products. After all, it is the Hames name that is and reputation that is on the can. So thank you to Hames Paint for supporting. The Hames family live and breathe their family values of individuality and independence and integrity. It's why you can be sure that they will always treat you like a person and never a number. They will not take shortcuts with the quality of the products and the service, and that is why you'll find them at exclusive paint retailers. So thank you, Hames, for sponsoring race 118, female A grade single scull. In lane 2, we have Wendouree Ballarat Kelly Egan. In lane 3, Yarra Yarra Sadie Schlitt. In lane 4, Yarra Yarra Abigail Schlitt. So good to see a bit of sibling rivalry there. In lane 5, Yarra Yarra Constantina Kafasis, and then lane 6, Corio Bay Beatrix Hearn, and in lane 7, Phoebe Meyer for Wendouree Ballarat. So we're in the last 250 stages of the race 118, the female A grade single scull. As we mentioned, this event is sponsored by Hames Paint. In lane 2, we have Wendouree Ballarat. We've got Kelly Egan. Looks like she may just be tucked in behind Yarra Yarra, I think maybe lane 5. It's a bit tricky to see the colours and the bound numbers in here as the athletes move around within their lanes. We've got lane 2, Yarra Yarra Sadie, lane 3, Abigail, lane 2 is Kelly, lane 3, Yarra Yarra Sadie, lane 4, Abigail, lane 5, Constantina, lane 6, Beatrix from Corio Bay, who's also now, it looks like we've got Beatrix, possibly Abby, and then Kelly, all vying for first place. So it's very tight here as they come up in maybe the last 50 or so metres of the finish line. So lanes 2, 4 and 6 are all tussling it out for the finish here. I'm going to leave that one up to the judges, but looks like might have been lane 4. Abby's taken the win there for Yarra Yarra Rowing Club. Second and third, wait for the official results there between Corio Bay Beatrix and Kelly Egan from Wendouree Ballarat. We have just crossing the line now, Phoebe Meyer, lane 5, Constantina and then Sadie in lane 3. So I'll just duck next door, get the official results there to see who came second and third. So we can confirm race 118, the winner of the female A grade single scull goes to Abigail Schlitt from Yarra Yarra. Second place it was lane 6, Corio Bay, Beatrix Hearn. And in third place was lane 2, Wendouree Ballarat, Kelly Egan. So across your page, 4, 6 and 2 as our place getters. Just a quick reminder that our events or our races 121 and 122, our male Coxed Quad Scull Year 10 Division 3 will still be running as 2 individual heats, but all crews will progress through to the final. So Division 3 male schoolboys Year 10 Division 3, all crews in both heats will progress through to the finals, as will races 131 and 132, which are the Year 9 Division 3 male school Coxed Quad Sculls. So the crews from all crews from race 131 and 132 will progress through to the final. This is allowing the school kids to get 2 races in each. Next on the program is race 119, male C grade single scull. This is the final. So in lane 1 we have Essendon, Luke Williams from Essendon. In lane 2, Joseph Shepherd from Horsham City. Lane 3 we have Jeremy Lang from Footscray City. Lane 4, Lachlan Bird from Essendon. Lane 5, Tom Doherty from Footscray City. Lane 6, Jeremy Matheson, Horsham City. Lane 7, Cadell Hawken from Horsham City. And lane 8, Harry Ward from Ballarat City. So great to see Horsham and Footscray having a nice strong contingent here today. It's really nice to welcome Horsham and Nestles to the regatta today. So the last 250 metres of the male C-grade single scull, it looks like Jeremy Lang from Footscray City in lane 3 may just have the clear win here. Bit tricky to see from the judges box up here as to second and third, but I'm going to hazard a guess and say lane 5. It could be Tom Doherty. Looks like it could be his uniform that I'm seeing in second place. Lachlan Bird from Essendon in third, and Lachlan might want to just check his steering maybe head a little bit more towards your stroke side, and Footscray come towards your bow side. A little bit of free advice there. We have lane 2, Horsham City. Lane 1, as we mentioned, we have Luke Williams. And in lane 8, Harry Ward. So it looks like it could be Jeremy in front, Tom Doherty in second, Essendon Rowing Club, Lachlan Bird, lane 4. Looks like he could be coming in for the 3rd place. So congratulations, gents. And just a quick reminder, as you cross the finish line, check your boats hard. Make sure that you don't continue drifting into the bank. So you want to check it dead and then check it on your stroke side to start to twist. So we've got Horsham City lane 2 taking 4th place, Ballarat City 5th, Horsham City lane 5, Kidal in 6th place. Bow numbers, lane 6, Jeremy, just crossing the line there. Congratulations. Very innovative way of having your bow number up there, but thank you. I appreciate that. And then as we have Luke Williams just coming across the finishing line now as the male C-grade single scull. So congratulations to Jeremy Lang from Footscray City. Lane 3 taking out the win. The next event on the program is race 120, the mixed coxed quad scull. Now this event is sponsored by Ropairs. So just a little reminder that Ropairs in Geelong, and with the combined experience of over 30 years of boat building, maintenance and servicing, reach out to Gareth and Rob down there at Ropairs and or follow them on Instagram and say g'day. But we want to also thank Ropairs for sponsoring some of the races at today's regatta. So in the mixed coxed quad scull, we have in lane 4 Hawthorn. So Richard, John, Bridget and Poppy with Guy Besley coxing. Lane 5 Footscray City Composite. So we have Christine from Essendon, Christine and Tony from Essendon, and then Jeff and Amanda from Footscray. And Horsham City in lane 6 of Tracy, Christian, Nervin and Krista with Lachlan coxing. So it looks like it could be a Footscray composite of Christine, Tony, Jeff and Amanda, and coxed by Leonie Richards. It looks like this composite crew have a nice comfortable win. So a couple of lengths in front of, I would probably hazard a guess and say, ooh, actually it could be a little bit of a tussle for second between Hawthorn and Horsham. So we're just coming down to the final stages of the mixed Cox Quad Scull. As we mentioned, this event has been sponsored by Row Pairs. Got a beautiful composite crew from the Maribyrnong River, Essendon and Footscray combining. We want to do a little bit of a shout out to their bow seat, Amanda Wilson, who I believe this might be her second win. I'm very pleased. I know she took a bit of a win last weekend down at Barwon, so she'll be very happy with this one. Horsham coming in for second place, about half a length over Hawthorn. So congratulations, Horsham, on that second place as well. So the win goes to Footscray City Composite, second place to Horsham City, third place to Hawthorn. So once again, congratulations to the Footscray City Composite of race 120, the mixed Cox Quad Scull, sponsored by Row Pairs. The crew from the Maribyrnong, so Christine Camilla from Essendon, Tony Siratok from Essendon, Jeff Walker from Footscray City and Amanda Wilson from Footscray City. They will take the gold medal home this afternoon. Next up on the event is race 121, and as we mentioned, all athletes or crews competing in this event and the following will go through to the finals. So we've had a couple of scratchings in this event. So this is the male school Coxed Quad Division 3, Year 10. We have St Patrick's College in Lane 4 and then Ballarat Clarendon as well. So in this event here from the St Pat's crew, we have Finn, Charlie, Jasper, Kane, and coxed by Harry Venezuela. And then the Ballarat Clarendon is John, Ray, Owen, Abton, and coxed by Grace Burke. So both crews will go through to the final, which will be race 141. So this event is sponsored by Delta Floor World, and Delta Floor World in Ballarat is the premier destination for flooring and blinds in Ballarat since 1972. So for over 5 decades, Delta Floor World Ballarat has proudly served as your trusted, locally owned and operated authority in flooring and blinds. Their unwavering commitment to excellence has made them the go-to choice for homeowners and commercial clients seeking premium flooring solutions. So Delta Floor World in Ballarat seamlessly blend expert guidance, competitive pricing and a vast selection of premium flooring and blinds to help transform your home. So we thank them for sponsoring the Year 10 Division 3 Cox Quad Scull. And we have St Patrick's just about to cross the line of race 121, and both St Pat's and Clarendon will go through to the final, which is at race 140, and they will meet the crews in Heat 2. Just a little reminder that as you cross the finish line, you will need to just check the boat and check the boat hard, and then swing it around to your stroke side. So you've got Ainsley Raggett down there assisting, so please just stay tuned and listen to her, and she will guide you expertly to safety. So the next event, Heat 2 of the Year 10 Division 3 Cox Quad Scull. Again, as we mentioned, sponsored by Delta Floor World. We have in Lane 5 St Patrick's College, Lane 6 Ballarat Clarendon, and Lane 7 St Patrick's College. So our athletes competing today, Harrison Bennett, Oscar Florence, Redmond Ward, Lucas Pickles, and coxed by Callum Seekins. They're in the St Patrick's Crew Lane 5. Ballarat Clarendon has Callum Stevens, James Irwin, Kanish, Angus Ferguson and Darcy Harris coxing them, with the St Patrick's Crew Lane 7, Kingston, Oscar, Charlie, Lachlan and coxed by Kai. So if you're thirsty or looking for a snack, pop over and see our vendors. We have Boost Juice, Stewart's Bakery and Bean Me Up Coffee. And we also just want to reach out and say thank you to the Damascus parents for catering as well today. Up next race is race 122, as we mentioned, the male Year 10 Div 3 Cox Quad Scull, St Patrick's College, Ballarat Clarendon and St Patrick's College. In these lanes 5, 6 and 7, and we look like we're just waiting for the aligner to get them up onto the start line. A little bit blustery out there, so the crew's having a little bit of trouble just getting up to in a straight line, but I'll leave this one into the hands of the umpires. So if you are feeling the effects of the heat, stay hydrated. So go and visit our friends at Boost Juice or Beam Me Up Coffee. But it does look like the gelato van has just arrived. So if anyone wants to wander down to the point where the marquee and the food vendors are, I believe there's a gelato van that may have just pulled up. You might be able to tap on his window and get yourself a little ice cream and cool down. So just a little message to all our competitors out there that we have reached 32 degrees outside, which is level 1 of the RV heat policy. So please, we recommend that you stay hydrated, make sure that you are well fueled, and that where possible, stay out of the sun and in the shade. So as we mentioned, so racing will continue. but we are at level 1 of the heat policy, which is 32 degrees outside. So our policy, the RV policy, is found on the regatta page on the calendar. So the next race on the program is race 122, which is the heat 2 of Year 10 Division 3 Cox Quad Scull, and as we mentioned, this is proudly supported and sponsored by the Delta Floor World from Ballarat, which is your premier destination for flooring and blinds. In here we have the crew from St Patrick's College of Harrison, Oscar, Redmond and Lucas, coxed by Callum in lane 5. In lane 6, Ballarat Clarendon, Callum Stevens, James, Canish and Angus, coxed by Darcy. And in lane 7, St Patrick's College, Kingston, Oscar, Charlie, Lachlan and coxed by Kai. So as they come down in the last, one, we also have, looks like Albert Park College, my apologies, also in lane 4. I missed them. We've got Jasper, Leo, Oscar, Joshua and coxed by James there in lane 4. And it looks like the St Pat's crew of lane 7 have the lead, maybe by about a length or so. And it's a close tussle between second and third, Albert Park College and lane 5, St Pat's. But just a reminder that all crews in this event will go through to the final race 140 to compete against St Patrick's, Ballarat Clarendon and Ballarat Clarendon. So congratulations, St Pat's lane 7 taking the win over Albert Park College in lane 4 and then St Pat's in lane 5. Just a quick reminder to check the boat hard as you finish the race. The wind will continue to push you in, so and then just start backing it down on your stroke side to try and turn the boat. So make sure, Albert Park College, you back it down on your stroke side. Well done, gentlemen. Congratulations. And we've got another race on the program, so we'll just ask these school crews to clear the finishing area as quickly as possible. So backing it down on your stroke side, touching it around on your bow side so that the wind doesn't push you into the bank. So we've got race 123 on the program, which is the Year 10 Division 2 Male Cox Quad Scull. In lane 3 we have St Patrick's College of Max, Liam, Hamish, Lachlan and coxed by Angus. In lane 5, Ballarat Clarendon of Rex, Thomas, Lachlan, Habet and Pippa. He's coxing them. And Albert Park College in lane 6, Daniel, Miles, Sam Crawford, Sam Roberts and coxed by Felix. So they are now coming down the course, Year 10 Division 2. So this race at Division 2, they will do this race and then they'll actually have a final with the same 3 crews. So this one will just be testing out the conditions, practicing their race plans and getting ready for Head of the Schoolboys, which will be here next weekend on the lake, proudly presented by Rowing Victoria and with the support of Rowing Ballarat. Okay, so we've got the final stages here of the Year 10 Division 2 race, and very close, right down to the wire here, where Clarendon do not want to throw this one away. So it looks like, I'm going to hazard a guess and say St Pat's got the win there by maybe about 2 feet over Clarendon. And we have Albert Park College coming in 3rd place. So we will just double check those results, make sure that we're giving them to you correctly. So we have another race coming down the course. We're about 250 metres out. So we'll just quickly ask the Year 10 Div 2 crews that just crossed the finish line to quickly clear the course. So clear the finishing area so that we do not impede the crews coming down. We have the Year 10 Div 1 in lane 3, Ballarat Clarendon, of Hamish, Charlie, Harry, Charles and coxed by William. In lane 4, Ballarat High, Riley, Ronan, Brady and Patrick, coxed by George. In lane 6 we have St Pat's, which is Josh, Oliver, Patrick, Lachlan and coxed by Blake. So it looks like the St Pat's boys will take, they've got a clear win in the last, say, 80 metres to go of Div 1 Year 10 Cox Quad Scull. Boys looking very polished as they come down to the final stages of the race. So congratulations to the boys from St Patrick's College, lane 6 taking out the win for Year 10 Div 1. Over a nice comfortable win over the boys from Ballarat Clarendon, with Ballarat High coming down in 3rd position. So just a reminder to the crews on the finish line that there are crews coming down hot and fast, so please check your boat straight away, back it down on stroke side and clear the finishing area as quickly as possible. So next up on our program, race 125, the male B grade 8. In here we have 2 locals. We've got Ballarat High in lane 4, St Patrick's College in lane 5. So the 8s are coming down about the 500 metre mark. In the crew for Ballarat High is Oliver, Zach, Rufus, Jed, Jules, Matt, Connor, Rick, and coxed by Zoe Edwards. In the St Patrick's crew, we have Lachlan, Jet, Flynn, Jarvis, Brendan, Tristan, Thomas, Cameron, and coxed by Lenny. So we've got the two crews in the male B grade 8 coming past the point now into the final stages. We've got a nice clear win to the boys from St Patrick's College. They're out in front, a couple of boat lengths over the Ballarat High crew. So congratulations to St Patrick's College. They're taking the win in the male B grade 8. So next up on our program is event 126, the Male Masters Single Scull. We have actually 3 divisions in this event. In Division 1, in this first one, we have David Jacker from Yarra Yarra in lane 2, Brent from Powerhouse in lane 3, Nick from Yarra Yarra in lane 4, Chris from Powerhouse in lane 5, Justin from Yarra Yarra in lane 6, and Gareth from Yarra Yarra in lane 7. So this is a handicapped event. We have Dave Jacker on go. Chris and Justin are on 6 seconds. Nick is on 11. Brent on 15 and Gareth in lane 7 on 18 seconds handicap. So this is the Male Masters Single Scull event or race 126. Just a little reminder to everyone out there that we have hit level 1 of the RV heat policy of 32 degrees. So please remain hydrated and where possible stay in the shade. Make sure that you look after yourself and your fellow athletes and spectators. We have race 126, the Division 1 of the Male Masters Single Scull. As we mentioned before, we have Dave in lane 2 from Yarra Yarra. Really is a Yarra Yarra and Powerhouse event, this one. We've got David from Yarra Yarra in lane 2, Brent from Powerhouse in lane 3, Nick from Yarra Yarra in lane 4, Chris from Powerhouse in lane 5, Justin from Yarra Yarra in lane 6, and Gareth from Yarra Yarra in lane 7. So it looks like Nick Inglis from Yarra Yarra lane 4 is in front. Nice clear win over David Jacker in lane 2. So congratulations to Nick on taking out the win. In second place, Dave Jacker from Yarra Yarra. Now, bit of a close call here between Brent and Justin here for third and fourth. No, it looks like it could be about a boat length there for Brent to take third place. Oh, Gareth, my apologies, not Justin in lane 7. So congratulations on the fourth place. Looks like we didn't actually have Justin in lane 6 in that race, so it might have been a late scratching. And there we have Chris Schlitt from Powerhouse just crossing the finish line there. So again, congratulations to the winners, Yarra Yarra, Nick Inglis on taking out the win in Division 1 of the Male Masters Single Scull. Next event on the program, race 127, Male Masters Single Scull Division 2. In lane 2, we have Hamilton, Alan Clarence. Lane 4 from Hawthorn, Simon Watts. Lane 5, Powerhouse, David Mays. Lane 6, Corio Bay, Peter Benson. Lane 7, Ray Young from Melbourne Rowing Club. And possibly lane 8, just can't quite see, James Weatherly from Corio Bay. Okay, we've got about halfway down, about the 500 metre mark of Division 2, race 127, the Male Masters Single Scull. We have, as we mentioned, Alan from Hamilton in lane 2, Simon from Hawthorn in lane 4, David from Powerhouse in lane 5, Peter from Corio Bay in lane 6, Ray Young in lane 7 from Melbourne Rowing Club, and James Weatherly from Corio Bay in lane 8. And this is a handicap event. So James, racing in age bracket K, is on go. We then have, there's a bit of a handicap here. We've got Ray on 16 seconds, as with Peter on 16 seconds. Then we have Alan is on 1 minute, and Simon and David are both on 71 seconds. So a bit of a handicap, but looks like the boys have managed to bridge that gap there if they've come down the course. Looks like James might still have it in lane A, might still have the lead, but it does look like Melbourne Rowing Club in lane 6. Maybe that is Ray has moved over. It's a bit tricky here. And Powerhouse David Mays looks like he's made up some ground as well. So in the last 500 metres or so of Division 2, race 127, Male Masters Single Scull, we have, looks like, Powerhouse, so David Mays, nice clear win here. And it would be lovely to see James get across the line in second place, but I fear that Simon from Hawthorn is making a bit of ground, as is Ray Young from Melbourne Rowing Club. So bit of free coaching advice, James. Lift the rating a little bit and you might just pip him for second. So congratulations for David on taking the win from Powerhouse. A very close call here for second and third. It might just be Hawthorn that gets across in second, and then I'm not sure whether James or Ray got across the line in third. So I will just pop next door and see the judges and find out for third and fourth positions. But second and third, sorry. Okay, so we've just got the official results on that one. Division 2 Male Master Single Scull, down the page 5, 4 and 8, first, second and third. So lane 5 was Powerhouse taking out the win, David Mays. Second place, Simon Watts from Hawthorn. And then James Weatherly in the age bracket K just pipped Ray Young across the line for third position. So congratulations, James. And we've just had Peter Benson from Corio Bay cross the finishing line as well. So congratulations, Peter. I'm going to hand over the commentary now to the lovely Paul Bilson from Ballarat Rowing. It's all yours. I'm just going to go check on James.
Thank you very much, Linda. That was a very, very good race. Well done, all involved. So this time we have the Male Masters Single Scull Division 3. Hang on just one moment. All right, so the Male Masters Single Scull coming down the course as we speak. We have Dan Malone from Footscray City in lane 2. Aaron Skinner from Nestles Rowing Club, lane 3. John Atchison from Powerhouse in lane 4. Josh Frisho from Hamilton in lane 5. Ben Stevenson from Essendon in lane 6. And Tony Siritic, also from Essendon, in lane 8. Yarra Yarra has been scratched from this particular event. So it's another handicap race, and we had Dan Malone going at the start. Then Aaron had and we also had John Atchison going from start, and Tony Siritic. And then we had an 8-second delay for Aaron, 4-second delay for Josh, and a 4-second delay for Ben. They're rowing particularly well. Josh Frisho from Hamilton is streaking away to a very, very good win there, and nice and solid crossing the line. And then we have Essendon coming along in second, and it's going to be Ben Stevenson just ahead of his teammate Tony Siritic from Essendon. And then there's a little bit of a dogfight coming in for 4th and 5th. Powerhouse John Atchison over the top of Footscray's Dan Malone. And we have Aaron Skinner crossing the line now in a wonderful red boat. Absolutely beautiful piece of machinery. Judges got the white up, white flag, all good. Please get off the course now, gentlemen. As the male masters single scull move off the course, we have the female masters Coxless 4 in race 129. In lane 4 we have Melbourne Rowing Club with Jill Plummer, Louise Phillips, Catherine Dermody and Angela Rice. They went off go, And then in lane 5, Melbourne University comp with, that's Melbourne University, Powerhouse and Richmond. Emily Harridge from Powerhouse, Geraldine Goss from Richmond, Lucinda Rodriguez from Power, and Jennifer Bingham from Melbourne University Boat Club. They also went off go. And lane 6, Barwon Rowing Club, they had to give a handicap of 9 seconds, and that's Mariana Madar, Nick White, Vicky Gillette, Denise Tremule, coached by Rob Kemp. It's a very exciting race getting towards the finish. The composite crew is doing particularly well, but they are being hard pressed by Barwon, coming out on the outside with only 150 metres to go. I think the composite crew will hold on, but they'll be putting every bit of effort they possibly can into it. Barwon trying to make up more of the deficit, won't be able to do so. And the ladies in the composite crew, Emily Harridge from Powerhouse, Geraldine Goss from Richmond, Lucinda Rodriguez from Powerhouse and Jennifer Bingham from Melbourne University have had the win. Great rowing there by the ladies. And second was Barwon with Mariana Madar, Nick White, Vicky Gillette and Dennis Tremule. And just about to come over the line, we have Melbourne Rowing Club, Jill Plummer, Louise Phillips, Catherine Dermody and Angela Rice. Making sure they rowed all the way through. A good race held by all. And turning around now to get out of the finish area. Thank you very much for that, crews. We have race number 130 coming down the course. We have the female masters Cox 4. And lane 3 is Corio Bay Composite with Melbourne University. So Ingrid Just from Melbourne University, Georgina Costello from Melbourne University, Carolyn Carr from Melbourne University, Justine Tonner-Joyce from Corio, and Cara Bodsworth is the Cox. Lane 4 from Nestle. Nestle's Rowing Club, Leslie Johnson, Andrea Lane, Michelle Downs, Cara English, and Caitlin Lowen is the Cox. Lane 5, we have Hawthorn Rowing Club, Frances Graham, Tiffany Rimington, Catherine Ashley, Julie Cochin, and Guy Besley is the Cox, while Footscray City is in lane 6 with Wendy Prust, Vicky Smith, Swathi Sanjay, Sukara Farrington, and Anika Siritic is the Cox. Corio Bay Composite have a good lead at the moment, but interestingly, second and third seems to be a little bit of a dogfight there between between Hawthorn and Footscray City. Hawthorn perhaps moving away a little bit from Footscray now, and Nestle is at the 4th position. Hawthorn seems to have just had a couple of misses there, and Footscray City moving up hard on them and getting much closer, making a real battle of it for second and third. The Corio Bay Composite crew of Ingrid Just, Georgina Costello, Carolyn Carr and Justine Tonner-Joyce, coached by Cara Bodsworth. Excellent race and will have a well-deserved win. But in the second and third spots between Hawthorn and Footscray City, cannot call it from here. You could put a very damp cloth across both of them. And it looks as though Hawthorn may be able to hang on, but Footscray are coming at them very hard at the end. It's, I cannot call that one. Footscray City and Hawthorn, fantastic racing, very exciting end. And now we see Nestle coming over the line for fourth. But fantastic racing there by Hawthorn and Footscray City. Congratulations to Francis Graham, Tiffany Rimington, Catherine Ashley and Julie Cochin with Guy Besley as the cocks. And Wendy Prost, Vicky Smith, Swathe Sanjay, Sakari Farrington, Cox by Anika Siritic from Footscray City. A wonderful, wonderful end to the race. I'm just going to run next door and just check who came second and who came third. What a great race, and I've had confirmation now by the judges, and Footscray City have second in that particular race. Well done, Footscray. Just managing to pip Hawthorn, one of the closest races of the day. Well done. After that fantastic race, time to have a bit of a think about where you're going to get your next house built. And speaking to John King, he suggested JG King Homes, 40th anniversary of their firm, and one of the it is a family-owned and operated business established in Ballarat, display homes throughout Melbourne and regional Victoria. And of course, when you build, I'd suggest using brick, and the best brick manufacturers in Australia, Selkirk. It's the largest privately owned manufacturer of clay bricks in Australia. They can easily provide help. Inside, you'd probably want to paint it. Back in 1935, David Hames started Hames Paint. It is a family-run business. So we've got the builder, we've got the bricks, we've got the paint. When you're out the back, you need shade. Shade and Sales. So Shade and Sales provide stunning functional shade solutions to consider. And you need the flooring. Delta Floor World in Ballarat. They have been the premier destination for flooring and blinds in Ballarat since 1972. And what are you going to do with all your spare time after building your dream house? You row. And if you do happen to have a little bit of an accident with the oar, or perhaps with the boat, go to Row Pairs. Experts at Row Pairs over 30 years have been fixing, maintaining and servicing all boats. You're in good hands with Row Pairs. The next race we have is the male school Cox Quad Scull Year 9 Division 3. It's race 131. Remember, it's a heat. However, all crews will be going through to the final. We'll have Damascus College in lane 3 with Harry Elliott, James Noonan, Mason Firth, Vincent Howgate and Alana Montgomery as the cocks. In lane 4, Ballarat Clarendon, John Lang, Ashan Davies, Kevin Lee, Jasper Brower and Darcy Harris as the cocks. Lane 5, the other Ballarat Clarendon College crew, Hugh Freeman, Leo Shackle, Lachlan McRoberts, Lewis Smith and Grace Burke is the Cox, while in Lane 6, St Patrick's College, Theo Vanderclay, Jules Stephen, Archer Bolt, Sasha Voles and Harrison Lane is the Cox. Okay, race 131, male school Cox Quad Scull, Year 9 Division 3, and we're approaching the halfway mark. Looks as though, from this angle, that St Patrick's is slightly over the Ballarat Clarendon crew with Freeman stroking. Then behind them, Clarendon and Damascus don't seem to be too far from each other, with Damascus perhaps slightly ahead of the second Clarendon College crew. Certainly St Pat's starting very, very well. They seem to be putting up a little bit of water at the moment, but it is particularly windy through that passage of the course, and you do expect a little bit of choppiness, but they're holding up very, very well in it. Looks as though perhaps the college crew slightly ahead now. Perhaps they navigated that particular stretch a little bit better. Certainly St Patrick's crew had gone a little bit closer to the boys, but an entertaining race by the young crews. Well, it was perhaps an optical illusion, me thinking that St Pat's were ahead there, because College are absolutely smacking it now. They've got out to a little bit of a lead and rowing quite nicely. St Pat's seem to have quite a bit of trouble with the oars at the moment, and perhaps the choppiness of the water, and it's cost them. And there goes an oar. It goes up. They've had a crab. One of the legendary Lake Wendouree crabs has just grabbed that particular oar and slowed them right down, but they're back racing, trying to make up some of the distance that they lost. The college crew looking very nice, contained, keeping it together, doing very, very well, but I'm very impressed with the St Patrick's crew to get over the fact that one of their oars jumped up nearly out of the boat, and they're back rowing as hard as they can. So well done to that young crew. At the back of the field, Damascus doing very well. Probably got about half a boat length to a boat length over College, but over the finish line we have College, and St Pat's made a lot of distance back there. Well done to both crews. Congratulations to the winners, Ballarat Clarendon, and it's the crew Theo Vanderclay, Jules Stephen, Archer Bolt, Sasha Volts and Harrison Lane as Cox. Oh, sorry, that's the St Patrick's crew, came very, very well, held it together. The Clarendon crew was Hugh Freeman, Leo Schickel, Lachlan McRoberts, Lewis Smith and Grace Burke as Cox. A very, very well run race. Damascus have ended up winning by nearly a boat length. Well rowed, Harry Elliott, James Noonan, Mason Firth, Vincent Howgate and Alana Montgomery, while Ballarat Clarendon second in crew, John Lang, Ashan Davies, Kevin Lee, Jasper Brower and Darcy Harris have crossed over now. For a male school Cox Quad Scull Year 9 Division 3, some very entertaining racing. Well done again to St Pat's for not throwing the baby out with the bathwater with the crab that they got, and well done to College for winning that in a very, very workmanlike fashion. Well done. Well, it's a reduced field here in this race 132. We have St Patrick's College on the closest to the commentators' bank, the spectators' bank. St Patrick's College Ballarat, Taj Boatman, Henry Gilbert, Tyson Meek, Liam Speechley and Sam Johns as the Cox. And they are up against Ballarat College, Liam Patterson, Hugh Britzy, Callum Fife, Liam Arul and Pippa Miller is the Cox. And they're doing very, very well. They're about a boat length ahead. Just nice, tight rowing. Not creating a lot of splash, doing very, very well. St Pat's trying to make up a little bit of distance, a little bit of the gap between them, but they're not quite able to do so. Well done to Ballarat Clarendon College. That's a good win. They'll be going through to the final against the other Ballarat College crews, and Damascus and St Pat's will also go through with the other St Patrick's crew. So our final will have St Patrick's College 2 crews, 3 crews from Ballarat Clarendon and Damascus College. Well rowed, gentlemen, and up in the distance we've got the Male School Cox Quad Scull Year 9 Division 2. 4 crews in this race: St Patrick's College, Albert Park College, Ballarat High and Ballarat Clarendon. So in race 133, coming down the course, we have the Male School Cox Quad Scull Year 9 Division 2, Lane 4, St Patrick's College, with Cade McKay, Oscar Romero, Jonty Woodburn, Noah Connell, and Charlie Ferrugia is Cox. Lane 6, Albert Park College. Elias Hewish, Jack Kearney, Felix Doyle, Errol Moss with James Cotter as the Cox. And then lane 7, Ballarat High, Riley Van Oorschot, Will Edwards, Sam Mibus, Benjamin Bell with Micken Fernando as Cox. And Ballarat Clarendon College in lane 8, Malcolm McBrackney Owen, Evan Bassett Zwar, Will Eckel, Oakton Williams with Angela Rosewarne as the Cox. Big thank you for all of the volunteers that we've had over the 2 days of the competition. We certainly do appreciate it. You can't get anything done without good volunteers, from boat holders yesterday, boat drivers. Each of the schools and Wendouree Ballarat have donated their boats and a driver each day to help get the marshals and the rowing officials around. We've had Damascus College providing the barbecue, Stewart's Bakery there helping us out, Boost Juice and Bean Me Up, with Nigel doing so much work for the Ballarat Rowing Association and the Wendouree Ballarat Rowing Club. Do appreciate that. Then we go to the presentations. It's fantastic to have Graham Wright and John King presenting prizes to each of the winning crews. And in my opinion, probably the best trophy that you can receive at a rowing regatta is the Wendouree Ballarat Rowing Club medallion. Beautiful. See all of the winning crews walking around them with them around their necks. Fantastic also to have so many spectators come to watch family, friends and loved ones in a very hot, very windy day. We do appreciate that. there's a little bit of an issue up at the start, but it is rapidly being resolved, and we'll soon have race number 133 coming down the course. So we've got the race coming down now. We've got the male school Cox Quad Scull Year 9 Division 2. We don't have the 4 crews that we originally thought. Albert Park has scratched, and the lanes that they're in are slightly different than what's been posted. So starting from the closest to the spectators at the finish, we have College, Ballarat Clarendon College, Malcolm McBratney Owen, Evan Bassett-Zwar, Will Eckel and Oakton Williams with Angela Rosewarne as the Cox. Then next to them in lane 4, we have Ballarat High, which is Riley Van Orshot, Will Edwards, Sam Mybus, Benjamin Bell, Mitchin Fernando, and coached by Simon Coles. And then closest to the judges' box, we have a very, very tidy St Patrick's crew with Cade McKay stroking it, Oscar Emerald, Jonty Woodburn, Noah Connell, Charlie Ferrugia is Cox, and the coaches are James Shaw and James Horsell, who I feel will be very pleased with a nice, tight, compact crew coming down towards the finish. Certainly College, Clarendon are trying to make up a little bit of the distance, but that is a very nice finish by the St Patrick's crew. Good win. And Ballarat Clarendon College just about to finish now, as they do. And Ballarat High School coming along. Need to put a little bit of weight on to finish in lane 4. And they're over as well. Well done to all crews. That's a fine win by St Patrick's. St Patrick's College crew, Cade McKay, Oscar Romero, Jonty Woodburn, Noah Connell, Cox by Charlie Ferrugia. For those crews, I would like to apologise. I thought that was Division 2. It was actually Division 1 race. Obviously, some of the muck-ups that were at the start flowed through to the commentary. My apologies. That was St Patrick's crew, Jack Stringer, Lawson Goodall, Nick Ward, Zach Galvin, and Hudson Peters is the Cox, coached by Rebecca Gribble. The Ballarat Clarendon College crew that came second was Luca Tadros, Karthik Dulipala, Ray Bai, Owen Connolly, and William Belcher is the Cox. And the Ballarat High School that came third was Albie Davies, Burn Sri Daragon, Jake O'Rourke, Harry Drain, and Chiho Lo is the Cox. So apologies, the Year 9 Division 1 male school Cox Quad Skull came down before the Year 9 Division 2. And after abusing my co-commentator Matthew Sorensen for not telling me about Division 1, we now have the Division 2 crew. Would that be correct, Matt? Yeah. Yep, we're quite confident this is Division 2. That means that St Patrick's crew of Cade McKay, Oscar Romero, Jonty Woodburn, Noah Connell, coxed by Charlie Ferrugia, are leading at the moment by about 2 boat lengths. The college crew, Ballarat Clarendon College, Malcolm McBratney Owen, Evan Bassett-Zwar, and St Patrick's. They've lost an oar. Will they be able to hold on? This is an opportunity for college to try and put the pressure on. And I think St Pat's managed to hang on, even with one of the Lake Wendouree crabs taking the oar out of the young gentleman's hand. That was a great try at the end there by college. Just enough to hang on. I'll now get that confirmed by sending my co-commentator Matthew next door to the judges, and he'll confirm, I believe, that St Patrick's College, Cade McKay, Oscar Romero, Jonty Woodburn, Noah Connell, and Charlie Ferrugia were able to hang on even with a very big crab. They still haven't been able to get the other oar back in the boat. So well done, gentlemen. You did very, very well under some pressure there. And Ballarat College probably need to get away from the bank fairly quickly, but certainly put the pressure on. And I've just been told that my eyesight is appalling. And College had the win there. You managed to get over the top of them. Well done, College. So that was Malcolm McBratney Owen, Evan Bassett-Zwar, Will Eckel and Oakton Williams, Cox by Angela Rosewarne. Managed to get the win. Well done. And hopefully in the final we won't have an issue with the St Pat's oars. They're back together now, rowing off. Still a fine effort. And the Ballarat High School crew coming in third. Thank you very much. Great win there by College. Apologies for trying to take my eye over the experts in the judges' box next to me. All right, we have the male masters pair coming down, race 135. Yarra Yarra have scratched from this event, so it's down to Melbourne and Powerhouse. And Melbourne Rowing Club of Terry Phillips and Michael Dackage, they actually started off go. It is a handicap event, and the Powerhouse crew had to give them 29 seconds. Shane O'Connor-Smith and Conrad Tulloch. And as long as they can stay in their relevant lanes. Oh, one of them's just crossed right over there. However, Powerhouse got ahead, finishing very strongly, and Melbourne Rowing Club getting back into their original lane now and working hard to make a good finish of it. But certainly a very, very solid, good row in the male masters pair. Powerhouse, Shane O'Connor-Smith and Conrad Tulloch coming through for a very convincing win. And pushing all the way over. Well done there to Melbourne Rowing Club. Thank you, Terry Phillips and Michael Dackage. And a good win to Powerhouse, Shane O'Connor-Smith and Conrad Tulloch. Well done, gentlemen. Just with the wind, you might want to just start turning pretty quickly to get off the course so that you don't go down into the bank. Now we have race 136, the male A-grade double scull. Unfortunately, Richmond Rowing Club not competing in this particular race. We do have the Essendon composite crew of Max Mason from Wendouree and Rhys Davey from Essendon rowing along quite well. It's actually a very, very solid race, and Wendouree Ballarat represented by Angus Murfitt and William Gilbert. have got about boat length ahead and finishing very strongly, sculling strongly, putting some weight through the oars there. Well done. And Max and Reese trying hard, putting some effort into it. They are rowing very nicely, but in this particular case, Wendouree Ballarat, Angus Murfitt and William Gilbert, a very solid win, keeping all the pressure up all the way through. Well rowed, both crews. In this case, Wendouree Ballarat, Angus Murfitt, William Gilbert for the win. And you might want to just start turning straight away, because otherwise you'll get put into the bank. And here we go, race 137, the female B-grade double scull. We have a full complement. No one has cut out of this particular race. We have Hawthorn Rowing Club, represented by Poppy Page and Bridget Tan. They're in lane 3. Lane 4, Corio Bay, Laura Ahern and Clementine Terrell. And then 2 home crews. Lane 5, Wendouree Ballarat, represented by Zoe Wright and Phoebe Marr. And lane 6, Arabella Ashley and Millie Mason. Always love to see people's first names and last names starting with the same letter. Arabella Ashley and Millie Mason. They should be coming right into this just by the strength of their names. However, it doesn't look like it. So we're going to have Zoe Wright and Phoebe Marr leading by a long way. They are doing very, very well. And they've got through that difficult 500 to 750 part of the course, where it really chops up. They're now on the home stretch, making a very, very good fist of it, rowing very nicely. The other Wendouree crew is being challenged very strongly by the Corio Bay crew of Laura Ahern and Clementine Terrell. They need to really put the pressure on, but they just stopped a little bit there, letting Wendouree Ballarat capitalise on their aheadness. They are ahead at the moment. So well done to both Wendouree Ballarat crews. Congratulations, Zoe Wright and Phoebe Marr. A very, very good win. And then we have Arabella Ashley and Millie Mason finishing it all the way through, doing very well. Nice little match pair. And on the third, for the third spot, Corio Bay, Laura Ahern and Clementine Terrell. Growing very nicely. And coming in fourth spot, Poppy Page and Bridget Tan. Not far to go now, ladies. Just a couple more strokes and you're finished. Well done. Just with the wind, again, you may wish to start turning and getting off the course so that you don't drift into the bank. Well rowed.
The sponsors should be happy. You know what? Dennis committee would be.
And this has been a really great race. Race 138, the male C-grade Cox Quad Scull. And leading, I would think, I'll just double check with my co-commentator Linda Skidmore from Rowing Victoria. I personally think it's St Pat's. That would be, it is lane 7, but that is Barwon. From this angle, it did look a bit like St Pat's, but it's Barwon. Carter Dingle, Drew Kent, Archer Verstegen, Cooper McLeod, Cox by Ruby Wisby. They're having a very, very good row. They are being challenged by the Richmond crew, Robbie Muir, Jason Ludwig, Pavel Oborin, Emil Limonsayer and Sam Lincoln. It is neck and neck. They are really, really close. I do think that Barwon will have to really put the pressure on. They're nearly there. Just another couple of strokes for the win. And well done to Barwon, Carter Dingle, Drew Kent, Archer Verstegen, Cooper McLeod and Ruby Wisby. Cox, well rowed, good win. Richmond really took it up to them. A very good second, followed by Essendon Rowing Club. Nigel Leishman, Luke Williams, Dion Mitchell, Lewis Siritic and Elliot Stevenson. While crossing right now Hawthorn with Lucas Davies, Luca Mikus, Richard Blackwell, Bill Aleos and Guy Besley's Cox. And would like to congratulate Richmond. That made a real fist of that. Nelly had the win. Robert Muir, Jason Ludwig, Pavel Oborin, Emil Lamonsia and Sam Lincoln with the Cox. Great work, and just need to keep out of the end there. Thank you very much for a row. We've unfortunately had a couple of crabs with the Ballarat High School crew. Just all together, gentlemen. Put the weight through. Nearly finished. Only another couple of strokes. And you're through. Well done, Ballarat High School. Just check it there so you don't interrupt the other crews rowing off. And then quickly turn around if you can. But Ballarat High School crew, Jeremy Marbella, Ethan Ladd, Joshua Gibbs, Jai Hamill, Cox by Jaden Howden, Thank you for the row. Well done, Cruz. Just a heads up, the next cruise coming down will be the female C grade 8, and it's between Hawthorn and Richmond. Hawthorn Rowing Club, Melissa Watts, Tiffany Remington, Elia Diallo, Robin Blake, Catherine Ashley, Elkie Kasnitz, Julie Cochin, Francis Graham, Cox by Guy Besley are in lane 4. Richmond Rowing Club, Aline Dijaya, Onling Emptage, Madison Harrington, Emma Cummins, Beth Rosenberg, Amy Catlin, Sarah Moffat, Victoria Marr, Cox by Sam Lincoln are in lane 5, coming down the course as we speak, getting towards the 500 metre, nearly at halfway, and at this point it does look as though Richmond have a bit of a lead on Hawthorn, but we'll see how this interesting race finishes up. So race 139, the female C grade 8. It's been fantastic racing over the last 2 days. Lots of crews doing some very, very impressive times. And considering the conditions today, yesterday of course being one of Ballarat's most beautiful days, today a little bit more of a battle, but well done to all competitors, have held it together very, very well. In this particular race, Richmond Rowing Club, really rowing very, very nicely. For a C grade 8, they look very, very good. They've just come through that choppy part of the course and heading towards the finish line, probably boat and a half ahead of Hawthorn Rowing Club. So as long as they keep it all together, we have seen a couple of brain fades towards the end of the course where we've seen some crabs. However, this Richmond crew looks very, very solid and are going to finish up very nicely. So well done to Richmond Rowing Club. That would be Aline Dijaya, Onling Emptage, Madison Harrington, Emma Cummins, Beth Rosenberg, Amy Catlin, Sarah Moffat, Victoria Marr, Cox by Sam Lincoln. Great work there. Just be careful as you drift towards the bank. The wind is pushing you still down the course. But well done to Richmond. Hawthorn Rowing Club. Very, very nice rowing. Well done Melissa Watts, Tiffany Remington, Elia Diallo, Robin Blake, Catherine Ashley, Elkie Kasnitz, Julie Cochin, Francis Graham, and their Cox, Guy Besley. Well done, all involved. Just for some housekeeping, race 140, the male school Cox Quad Scull Year 10 Division 3 that was sponsored by Delta Floor World has been cancelled, the B final. So it's only the A final, which is going to be the next race, race 141. The male school Cox Quad Scull Year 10 Division 3 A final, Ballarat Clarendon in lane 2, Ballarat Clarendon in lane 3, St Patrick's College in lane 4, St Patrick's College in lane 5, Albert Park College in lane 6, and St Patrick's College in lane 7. Will be interesting to see how we go there, whether we see a red or a white win, or the little dark horse. So I wouldn't mind putting a couple of shekels on if I was a betting man. I think Albert Park College are looking good. Jasper Jones, love a double banger for the name. Sounds like a great stroke. Let's see how Albert College go against the Ballarat Crews.
races at 3:40.
Race number 141, the A final, male school Cox Quad Skull Year 10 Division 3, sponsored by Delta Floor World. If you need some flooring, you go to Delta. The only problem we have with this particular race is that we do not have the Ballarat Clarendon crew in lane 2. We have the Clarendon crew in lane 3. Then we have St Patrick's College, Albert Park in lane 6, and St Patrick's College in lane 7. But it's tight. We've got the St Pat's crews are doing very well, and Albert Park is taking it up to them, and I believe Albert Park are actually ahead at the moment. They are looking very, very good. It's a Cox squad, so the Albert Park College crew, Jasper Jones, Leo Stepanchik, Oscar Sturkenberg, Joshua Hall, Cox by James Cotter, look as though they're ahead at the moment, but they are being challenged very fiercely by the St Patrick's crew. Right next to them in lane 5, we have Finn Edwards, Charlie Beachy, Jasper Delaney, Kane McInerney, and Harry Valenzuela is the Cox. And Linda Skidmore has come out and said basically lane 4 is her pick. She's called it early, so let's see if the other crews can pick up. Albert Park are getting beaten at the moment. Lane 4, I agree. Great looking row there by St Patrick's College crew. Kingston Kidd, Oscar Sim, Charlie Saw, Lachlan Chiswell, Cox by Kay Bellin. That's a good win by the St Patrick's crew. Second St Patrick's crew coming second. Albert Park hold on for a third. Well rowed. And then we have St Patrick's for the 4th. Great row. And College still coming along, but that is a very, very fine row by the St Patrick's 4th lane, X4. Kingston Kidd, Oscar Sim, Charlie Saw, Lachlan Chiswell, Kay Bellin Cox, coached by James Shaw. Good win to the St Patrick's College crew. Good challenge by the other St Patrick's College, coached by Mike Bleacher and Elijah Niehaus. Finn Edwards, Charlie Beachy, Jasper Delaney, Kane McInerney, Cox by Harry Valenzuela. But Albert Park put up a very, very fine effort. Jasper Jones, Leo Stepanchik, having a problem with that one. Oscar Sturkenberg, Joshua Hall, James Cotter was the Cox. And then we had 4th, Harrison Bennett, Oscar Florence, Redmond Ward, Lucas Pickles, Cox by Callum Seekins. And the Ballarat College crew came down. John Lang, Ray By, Owen Connolly, Abton Fizole. Apologies if I didn't quite get that right. Grace Burke Cox. And all rowing off in nice tight movement. So well done, all crews. Good win to St Pat's. We've now got race 142 coming down the course. Male School Cox Quad Scull Year 10 Division 2 with Ballarat Clarendon, St Patrick's College and Albert Park College fighting it out. Ballarat College in lane 4, Rex Sutcliffe, Thomas O'Reilly, Lachlan Folbig, Abhishot Singh and Pippa Miller is the Cox. In lane 4, lane 5, St Patrick's College with Max Aylwood, Liam Shaw, Hamish Quigley, Lachlan Cowell with Angus Lester as the Cox. And lane 6 we have Albert Park College, Daniel Simpson, Miles Gutteridge, Sam Crawford, Sam Roberts with a Cox of Felix Jones. And I do think that the Albert Park crew is doing very, very well, but the St Pat's crew I think has them at the moment, just leading ahead, but I think they're both ahead of Ballarat Clarendon. Just at the 500 metre mark, so we're halfway. Time to wind up. Got to get through the difficult part of the course where you've got the wind cutting straight through that particular lane and making it choppy, making it very, very important to get every oar in the water at the right time. And sometimes some of the crews not used to Wendouree can come unstuck there because it's just a little bit of a jolt. And that's possibly what's happened at the moment with Albert Park. St Pat's have gone through it very strongly and Ballarat Clarendon College are matching them, trying to make up a little bit of distance, but St Pat's are rowing very strongly and very nicely through that particular patch. St Pat's going very, very well. Looks as though they've opened up their lead. They're now about probably boat length and a half, and they're not slowing down. They're speeding up, if anything, now that they're in the smoother water, going straight towards the finish. This is the final. This is for a medal. Well done, St Pat's. The crew of Max Elwood, Liam Shaw, Hamish Quigley, Lachlan Cowell, Cox by Angus Lester, over the finish line. Good win. Might want to stop now, fellas. Yep, you've had a win. Don't go through the bank. College, good second there. Rex Sutcliffe, Thomas O'Reilly, Lachlan Folbig, Abhishot Singh and Pippa Miller is the Cox. St Pat's just back it away from the end there. Back it away from the bank. And we've got Albert Park College finishing. Well done to Daniel Simpson, Miles Gutteridge, Sam Crawford, Sam Roberts, Cox, Felix Jones. Just be careful of the wind. It's going to push you down into the bank if you're not careful, gentlemen. And here we go, race number 143. It's the final of the Male School Cox Quad Scull Year 10 Division 1. We've got two crews in this, Ballarat Clarendon and St Patrick's College, both working very, very hard, with St Patrick's College really putting the power on now that they've just about got through the rough part of this course. There are much smoother water now, and they're really starting to pile it on. Very, very good rowing there by Joshua Elliott, Oliver Elliott, Patrick Stute, Lachlan Cameron, and Blake Roberts is the Cox. Got to say, the Elliott boys, I'm hoping they're brothers, because winning a final with your brother would be an absolutely fantastic thing. Well done to St. Pat's. Lovely, lovely rowing, and well-deserved win. College still trying, still going through. Come on, gentlemen. It's only the last 5 or 6 strokes. Get the time right, and that's a very solid row by Hamish Ross, Charlie Lawler, Harry Clark, Charles Watley, and William Belcher as the Cox. Good work, and congratulations to the Elliott crew. I think Patrick and Lachlan and Blake probably should change their surname to Elliott. See if we can be the Elliott crew. The coaches were Sam Hutchison and Bill Gribble. Bill Gribble, certainly one of the finest coaches we've had on Lake Wendouree. Well done all. St. Patrick's College, good win. This is a notice here by the President of the jury, Bill Webster, the finest President of the jury that we ever have up at Lake Wendouree. We have now approached level 2 heat alert, where it's 35 degrees or greater than 2 consecutive readings. Now, when a level 2 heat alert is declared, and until it is downgraded or withdrawn, heat management measures for competitors are mandatory, and they must be observed by all competitors. So you can continue to compete at your own discretion. If you're in a Year 8, Year 9 or Year 10 school event, you can still keep competing. Under 15, under 17, C grade or beginner can still compete. Athletes competing in mixed events can still compete, and masters can still compete, but it's at your own discretion. If you wish to scratch, you've just got to use the online form. There will be no penalties. There's no financial penalty. We think that the health of our competitors is the most important thing. So please just grade how you're feeling, keep the water up, and if there are any questions at all, please speak to Bill Webster, the finest President of the jury we have ever had at Lake Wendouree. I'll just get this right here. Let's go 2. Now we've got the final of the female A grade Cox 4, Ballarat High and Ballarat City, and they're slugging it out. With Ballarat High School, the young ladies in the double blues doing a really good job. They got through the heavy weather. They're in the smooth part. They need to keep it together because it's not long till the finish, and it looks as though Ashley Carnes, Millie Aitken, Peyton Smith, Natalia Jenkins, Cox by Gemma Reid will have a win over the Ballarat City crew. Great crew of Eben Waldner, a very well-known name around the Ballarat City area. Imogen Mann, Meg Shaw, Tegan Blythe, and Isabella Eben Waldner is the Cox. So the Eben Waldner ladies this year, they have come second, they get a silver, but the Ballarat High crew, Ashley Cairns, Millie Aitken, Peyton Smith, Natalia Jenkins, and Gemma Reid, coached by Warren Payne, again a very, very well-known coach on Lake Wendouree. Well done, Warren, and well done to the ladies. That's a good win by Ballarat High in the female A grade Cox 4. on behalf of Stephen Coughlin, the president of Wendouree Ballarat Rowing Club, and the entire rowing community of Ballarat, thank you very much everyone for attending. It's been a fantastic 2 days of racing. We are getting towards the end of the session, so if you've got rubbish, please put it in the bins. Make it as easy as possible for the volunteers who are going to be packing things up in about 35-40 minutes. Not long to go. We've got race 145, the male B-grade single scull. They're lining up as we speak, just about getting ready because it's a full field. We've got 6 coming down. Melbourne University unfortunately has scratched, but in lane 2 we're going to have Essendon with William Drew Finn. Lane 3, Nestle with Josh Pridmore. Lane 4, Essendon with Nicholas King. Lane 5, Corio Bay, Noah Brandy. Lane 6, Ballarat Grammar, Oliver Wright. And Lane 8, Footscray City with Jeremy Lang. They'll be coming down very, very soon, and hopefully it'll be a great race. And they're off and racing, and looks as though Footscray City has really come off to an absolute belter of a start. Tony Lawless and the people down at Footscray City do tend to make very, very good single scullers. So they're off, coming down the road. I do think that Footscray City have started off well. Ballarat Grammar certainly pretty quick off the mark as well. Let's see how they settle in while they've got some nice clean water with the protection of the weed banks. Where it'll make or break the course is when they hit the windy little laneway around about the 500 to the 750, and it's certainly choppy through there. A lot nicer up where they are, and they're making some time. All of the scullers. Let's see how good this race gets. Jeremy Lang, the Footscray City rowing single sculler, certainly has taken a very, very solid lead. He's right out there taking full advantage of the flatter water, and he is rowing beautifully. It's going to be interesting to see if any of the other competitors can catch up, and he's doing it hard because he's over there in lane 8 by himself, lane 7 having scratched, so he hasn't got anyone too close to him, and he's having to check what everyone else is doing just a little bit too far out of the corner of his eye. Needs to make sure that he stays in the lane and stays rowing well. It's neck and neck. This is a real cracker of a race. We were certainly very, very keen on Footscray City coming out strong, but I've got to say Corio Bay with Noah Brandy. Noah Brandy is rowing really, really well through the hard part of the course, and I think he might have just gotten up top. He's having to readjust his line there, which is costing him a little bit. But he's getting back towards the centre of the lane, and there he goes. He's straightening it up now, And I do think, I'll just check with Linda. I think he's got ahead there, Linda, by...
I
reckon
you might be right, Paul.
I reckon we're a chance. Oh, he's going so strong through there. Unfortunately, Jeremy seems to have just fallen back a little bit, whether that's the lane 8, very, very difficult being so close to the wind, but my word, that is a fantastic row by Noah Brandy. He's really putting it through now, lifting the rate just to show everyone, yep, I'm here, I'm winning this, get out of my way. So well done, Noah. That is a great row. Make sure you row all the way through. Just another couple. And there's a good win by Noah Brandy. And we've got Jeremy still going through strong. Had a fantastic launch off the start line. Come through for a well-deserved second. Well done, Jeremy. And then towards the midfield, we've got a very, very tight pack. We've got Nicholas King and William Drew Finn, the Essendon rowers. William Drew Finn going through with his bucket hat, and looks as though Oliver Wright is going to... So we've got third place, William Drew Finn, and fourth place, really good row there by Oliver Wright from Ballarat Grammar. And the other Essendon rower, Nicholas King, did very, very well, with Nestle's Josh Pridmore finishing off a fine couple of days racing by Josh. Well done all. Just be careful as you turn around there with the wind. It's coming from the wrong quarter, obviously. But well rowed, great, exciting race, and really very, very good win there by Noah. Well done. And this is a great race as well. We've got Nestle's with, it's the female C grade single scull final, and Nestle's on the far side here. I think, sorry, my mistake. That's Essendon, Louise Barker. She was having a little bit of trouble there as the water gets very, very choppy, but she's holding on well and holding off a very, very aggressive Essendon lady in lane 5. Had to work out the lanes there, sorry, not as smart as I once was. Elizabeth Drew Finn, she's doing really, really well, trying to put the pressure on Louise Barker. Unfortunately, our Nestles has scratched from this one, so we've got a 2-horse race between the Essendon rowers, and then back a little bit we have a further Essendon rower with Matilda Crow. And then Barwon Rowing Club has Inj Jabara and in lane 3, and in lane 2, Emma Stevenson from the Essendon Rowing Club. So a lot of Essendon scullers, and that is a fine win there by Louise Barker. Well done. Put your hand up. That's it. Nod your hand. Hey, win. You beauty. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. And second place, Really fine rowing there by Elizabeth Drew Finn. Well rowed. And we've got another Essendon lady putting it in. Couple more strokes, just 5 more, and you're through. Well done to Matilda Cowell. And then the Barwon, Inj Jabara, coming across for 4th. And the young Essendon rower, Emma Stevenson, really putting in at the end there. Showed a lot of grit and rowed particularly well. Well done, ladies. Just be careful, obviously, of the wind. You've done it before, but well rowed, one and all. All right, that was a fantastic single scull race there by the female C grade, and we're now onto the Mixed Masters double scull, sponsored by Bellissimi Cosmetics in Ballarat. For all your cosmetic needs, please go there. We've got lane 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 4 lanes filled, and starting with lane 7 in Melbourne Rowing Club, Val Dow and Michael Dakic. I have been corrected by Linda Skidmore. I think I've been saying the wrong word all season, so my apologies, Michael. In lane 6, well, we've got two at the moment, and probably you want to straighten up a little bit there, I think, mate. Footscray City, Jeff Walker and Amanda Wilson have decided to join us on this side of the course. And and Linda Skidmore just said, Amanda, that as the president of Footscray City, you probably should know how to steer. I didn't say that. However, the leaders and rowing very, very well in lane 4 from Yarra Yarra, Gareth McShay and Lisa Bates. They're really solid, very compact, and have weathered quite testing conditions very, very well there. So well done to Yarra Yarra, Gareth McShay and Lisa Bates. They've had a fine win. And then Melbourne Rowing Club, Val Dow and Michael Dakic through. Good win by Yarra Yarra. Good second, and third there by Footscray City. Even with everything Linda Skidmore said about Amanda Wilson, they still held it together very, very well. Please give a wave to Linda up in the commentary box there. And just finishing us off, we've got Horsham City, Dan Hendry and Audrey Kotick come down from Horsham, and they've rowed really, really well there. Finished it off nicely. Well done, Horsham City, for all your work. Congratulations there, Val Dow and Michael Dakic. And remember, Bellissimi Cosmetics from Ballarat, that's where you go. And all of the Mixed Masters, blokes, take the partner to Bellissimi Cosmetics and pick up a gift for some fine rowing. Moving straight on from there, we have the mixed double scull. It is Valentine's Day very, very soon. Good pick, Linda. You're obviously hoping. Wishful thinking. Race 148. In lane 2, Wendouree Ballarat. Lane 3, Richmond. Lane 4, Essendon. Lane 5, Wendouree Ballarat. And lane 7, Essendon. Essendon really contributing a lot to the Wendouree Ballarat Regatta, so thank you very much for coming up the highway. Winning at the moment, we do have Wendouree Ballarat with Kelly Egan and Joshua Matheson, coached by Sam Hutchison. That is a really, really nice, tight little crew there, and they're speeding up at the end. Love to see that. Really went over well. Well done, Cal. Well done, Josh. And then the Essendon crew coming second, Christine Camilleri and Brandon Kennedy. It is Camilla. I do apologise. I was looking for an I there. It's Christine Camilla. Sorry, Christine. And Brandon Kennedy, that's easy. So he's all right. The next Essendon crew over the line, Tyler Fitzpatrick and Gemma Williamson, coached by Lisa Gandolfo. You may remember Lisa from such films as The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings. Oh, sorry, that's Gandalf. Sorry. And then we have another great row there by Matt Sorensen and Emily Coots. Well done, Matt. That's been a good couple of days. Thank you very much for all of your help too in volunteering. So that was the mixed double scull, race 148. Just letting everyone know the male school Cox Quad Scull Year 9 Division 3 B final that was sponsored by JG King Homes has been cancelled. The race 150, which is the male school Cox Quad Scull Year 9 Division 3, sponsored by JG King Homes, our title sponsor. We will be having Albert Park College, Ballarat Clarendon, St Patrick's College, Ballarat Clarendon, St Patrick's College and Damascus College. There'll be some very, very good racing. It will not be too far away. Stay tuned. Just a little bit of housekeeping, please. Those of you who've got bow numbers sitting around, take them back to the bow number 10 as fast as possible. It has been a long 2 days for all of the bow number people. We've had Lynette Egan working very, very hard every second of the day, except when her daughter Kelly is, of course, racing. She races out of there to check her out. But we do need the bow numbers brought back so that the volunteers can go home. It's easy to just leave at the end of a regatta. Got to think of the volunteers and make it easy for them, please. Thank you. Once again, a big thank you to from Wendouree Ballarat Rowing Club for our fabulous sponsors. Remember, you need to build a home, you go through JG King Homes. 40th year this year that they've been in business. And of course, if you're going to build, you need bricks. You get it from Selkirk, another fantastic privately owned manufacturer of clay bricks, and for over 140 years have been Ballarat based. Once you've done the bricks, you need to paint inside. Hames Paints, 1935 they started. It's a family run business, still a family run business, do fantastic paints, definitely get that. And of course, you need floor, you need to go to Delta Floor World. Premier destination for flooring and blinds in Ballarat since 1972. That gets rid of all your soft furnishings. You need to have a look at the outside of the house, fix it up, and of course, shade and sails. Transform your spaces with stunning functional shade solutions. And now that the house is all set up, all finished, and of course easy maintenance, it's time to get back into sport. Rowing, the best sport I know of. And if you're in a rowboat, as my offside of Matthew Sorensen found out, not hard to actually wreck a boat. So make sure you go to Row Pairs in Geelong. Over 30 years of specialised expertise in boat building. So thank you very much, all of those major sponsors. And of course, our food and drink vendors, Bean Me Up, Boost Juice, Stewart's Bakery, and Damascus College. Thank you everyone for coming. Not long now to their racing. They're just fixing up the last couple of boats as they get them into the start. And then we'll have race number 150, the male school Cox Quad Scull Year 9 Division 3, sponsored by JG King Homes. So we're still waiting for the male school Cox Quad Scull Year 9 Division 3 final to start. They're having a little bit of trouble at the start, just in lining them. They have moved them further down the course, so it will be a slightly shorter race. So hopefully they can really power through the 900 metres or whatever they got to go. Just adjusting them now, and hopefully they'll be away very, very soon. And the race is off and running. It is looking fantastic. We've got in lane 8 Damascus College, who I think at the moment are actually leading the race. They're just getting into the choppy water now. Lane 6 St Patrick's College, lane 5 Ballarat Clarendon College, lane 4 Ballarat Clarendon College, lane 3 St Patrick's College, lane 2 Ballarat Clarendon College, and lane 1 Albert Park College. And at the moment we've got a really good race between the St Patrick's, Ballarat College and Damascus College crews. They're all leading. They're starting to power through. I think St Pat's is picking up the rating, but I don't think they're going to quite catch the college team next to them. Ballarat College are going through the rough, choppy part of the course very, very well, and Damascus is really doing quite well. They just got a little bit of a hit there with the wind and the choppy water, but it's putting a line across all of them. They're going really, really well. St Patrick's College in lane 3 seem to have gotten a bit of a head of Ballarat Clarendon College, but it's great to watch. And now Damascus they've hit the flat water, and they're really starting to make a bit of a power go of it here. That's the crew with Harry Elliott, James Noonan, Mason Firth, Vincent Howgate, and Alana Montgomery as the cocks. But the St Patrick's College crew, Theo Vanderclay, Jules Stephen, Archer Bolt, Sasha Veltz, and Harrison Lane, well-deserved win. Second, Ballarat Clarendon College, Hugh Freeman, Leo Schickel, Lachlan McRoberts, Lewis Smith and Grace Burke. And Damascus managed to get through for third. Well rode to them. And then the St Patrick's crew next to them in lane 6, Taj Boatman, Henry Gilbert, Tyson Meek, Liam Speechley, Sam Johns Cox did well. And College managed to hold off St Pat's there for the next finishing. And that would be Liam Patterson, Hugh Britzy, Callum Fife, Liam Arul and Pippa Miller as the cocks. Just managed to hold off the St Patrick's, the other St Patrick's crew. No, that's the Albert Park crew. Good work, Paul. Jordan Wolfsing, Charlie Jepson, Lyon, Ewan Barnes, Travis Stubbs, Mirren Hughes was the cocks, and Ballarat Clarendon of John Lang, Ashan Davies, Kevin Lee, Jasper Brower, and Darcy Harris as the cocks rolled out the rest of the field. That was a very, very good win there by St Patrick's. Well done to Theo Vanderclay, Jules Stephen, Archer Bolt, Sasha Volts, Harrison Lane Cox, coaches Oscar Watkins and Isaac Martin. It was a bit of a tussle, but they made it through. Very, very good rowing in the rough part of the course, and really capitalised on the flat part here, the last 250 metres, to open up a good space between themselves, College and St Patrick's, and Damascus College. So winners, St Pat's for the A final of the Male School Cox Quad Scull Year 9 Division 3. The next race that we'll be having will be the Male School Cox Quad Scull Year 9 Division 2. We've got 3 boats coming down the course. Lane 4, St Patrick's College with Cade Mackay, Oscar Romero, Jonty Woodburn, Noah Connell, Charlie Ferrugia as cocks. Lane 5, Ballarat Clarendon College, Malcolm Brackney Owen, Evan Bassett Zwar, Will Eckel, Oakton Williams and Angela Rosewarne as the cocks. And in lane 6, we have Ballarat High School with Riley Van Oorschot, Will Edwards, Sam Mibus, Benjamin Bell and Mishan Fernando is the cocks. Certainly does look as though the Ballarat Clarendon crew is ahead here and doing very, very well at around about the 400 metre to go mark. They're being challenged by St Patrick's, but well, I've got absolutely no idea what's happening with race 151 because that is not who I was told was coming down the course. It is a St Patrick's crew that are leading at the moment, really rowing very nicely through a rough part of the course. Over on the side we do have Albert Park, and didn't know they were going to be competing, but they're doing very well. Got Albert Park to the side. They're coming second, and the college crew coming third, giving away a bit of distance now. But the H4 St Patrick's College crew of Cade Mackay, Oscar Romero, Jonty Woodburn, Noah Connell, coxed by Charlie Ferrugia, coached by James Shaw and James Halsall. They've crossed the line for a good win. Then we have the Albert Park College crew, and I don't have their details at the moment. With Ballarat Clarendon crew, H5, Malcolm McBrackley, Owen, Evan Bassett Zwar, Will Eckel, Oakton Williams, and Angela Rosewarne as Cox. So St Patrick's, followed by Albert Park. Good racing, gentlemen, and Ballarat College was third there. We now have the final race of the day, the male school Cox Quad Scull Year 9 Division 1 final, with Ballarat Clarendon, St Patrick's and Ballarat High. So Ballarat High was not in the previous race. They must have scratched, and we had Albert Park in the race. This one, it looks as though College is going to turn around. No, I'm a little bit ahead of myself there. St Pat's is well ahead there. That's a good boat length probably. St Pat's with Jack Stringer, Lawson Goodall, Nick Ward, Zach Galvin, Hudson Peters as coach, as Cox. Rebecca Gribble is the coach. They're leading, and it's a good little tussle between themselves and Ballarat Clarendon College. Luca Tadros, Karthik Dulipala, Ray Bai, Owen Connolly, the Cox, William Belcher. They're doing particularly well, keeping right with St Pat's, keeping them very, very honest. The Ballarat High crew, LB Davies, Byrne Seadragon, Jake O'Rourke, Harry Drain, Chiho Lu as Cox, coming in third. But St Pat's is going to hold on for about a boat length and a half. Good win there by the St Patrick's crew of Jake Stringer, Lawson Goodall, Nick Ward, Zach Galvin, coxed by Hudson Peters, just over the top of Ballarat Clarendon College, and Ballarat High School coming over the line now for third. And that is the final race of the day. Thank you very much everyone for attending. Good racing there, gentlemen, and have a wonderful week. See you next week at Head of Schoolboys back at Lake Wendouree.